Well, yeah, I mean, like my 2020, because of the amount of money that I did not have for most of that year, I basically spent trying not to spend anything. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like I would just sit around. I wouldn't like I'd have gas in the car, but I wouldn't want to drive anywhere because I didn't know if I have enough money to put more gas in the car later. And like I had food to eat, but I didn't want to like go out and eat because that cost, or like there was
Yep.
nowhere to go anyway. Like anywhere that you would go normally under normal times during 2020, the majority of it, everything was closed, so you couldn't even go anywhere if you wanted to. I don't know.
Yeah.
20,
It's been a
2020
weird year.
sucked. 2020
Uh,
sucked. 2021 has been just a weird fucking year, dude. This
yeah.
whole fucking year. And it's funny when they like I was looking at like Biden Twitter posts, and they were like, "Yo, we're gonna compare our jobs numbers in 2021 compared to 2020. Look how great we are." And I'm like, "Bitch, fucking throw 2019 in there and see how the fuck
Yeah.
2021 looks in
It's
comparison."
like a normal year there next to 2021, and then we'll talk.
Right, right. But anyway, we are live. Welcome to the internet. I don't know if you've all been here before, but this is Late Night with E Honda, the greatest show on all the internet, bigger than even James Yeager or any of those sons of bitches. Y'all can suck it too while you're at it if you like. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh, also tonight's chat is brought to you by Rittenhouse Rye, the number one drink for the Kenosha kids. Bottled under government bond. Says that.
So.
Yep. But I hope y'all are doing well tonight. We're just going to be sitting around talking shit, drinking, smoking, doing that kind of thing. So I hope you guys got a drink in your hand and hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. Kind of a shitty one around the Honda household for reasons that are a little weird, but I guess we can go into that later. But yeah, how's it going, Angry?
It is going. It is going. Feel like the holiday kind of just came and went quicker than. Well, just flew by. Like I don't even. I feel like it's Sunday night already, but even though I know it's only Saturday night, it just feels like all that time that I had off was just gone.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like this year, all I've done is fucking work. Like we opened up. I got hired back like January 1st. Oh, Duke's here. Hello, Duke.
What up, baby?
How you doing, bro?
Not bad. How you all right?
Yeah, a little beat up and tired, but other than that, pretty good. How about yourself?
Hey, not bad, baby. I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
Barely. Barely.
I'm still getting over this fucking chest cold, dude. It's holding on. It's holding on, but for its dear life. But what are you gonna do?
That's
I
that
don't know,
Ebola.
man. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That's that Ebola.
It must be. I caught that new Omicron strain or whatever the fuck it's called.
Uh-huh.
Monkeypox.
Omapox. So I decided I'm going to start going to the gym starting on my birthday or before. And that will be my
Nice.
birthday present to myself this year is a 1-year gym membership. And I feel like if I pay the money to go to the gym, I'm like part Jewish, so I like, money coming out of my account, if I'm not using it for anything, it really bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
So I make sure to use it.
That's the only reason I think. I shouldn't say the only reason, but that's a big reason why I go to the gym all the time is because I pay 30 some odd bucks a month for it, and I'm like, I can't just sit around having 30 some odd bucks come out and not use it,
Right. So say goodbye to Fat Honda.
Well, good. I'm glad for you. I'm glad that you got that going, man.
2022 healthy Honda.
Well, I mean, I'm turning 40 this year, bro. Big 40. So I want to do here's what Honda looked like at the age of 40. And then it's going to be like, here's what Honda looks like at the age of 41 when I turn 41. And it'll be like, damn, Honda, what'd you do? And I'll be like, it's my secret, bitch. I don't know what I'm going to say. Well, we do have memberships now. If you guys want to become a member, you are able to do that. I got that all set up the other night when I was sitting around. And Daniel has joined. Daniel is the first tadpole. I forget what I call you guys. Because you're not full gay frog unless, you got to work hard to go full gay. Never go full gay frog. That's hard to say. And Daniel also dropped in $2 and said, remind Matt to keep the pinky out of the stinky.
It might get infected.
Don't go around pointing fingers, man. That's how tips get cut off. Anyone talk to Matt today?
I have not.
Yeah, I sent him a text to see if he's going to come, but he did not answer. Daniel says, read my super chat night strike, dang it. The fuck? Read my super chat. That was your super chat. I don't see anything about night strike.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought about this. How fucked up would it be if the tip fell off while it was inside?
Ooh. Damn,
be careful.
I don't know. I've got finger injury. I don't know if you can see that. All right, I can turn on this light. Oh, now you can't see anything. Never mind.
No, it just blinds us.
Ah! The light of God shall shine through. Yeah, I was working on a wooden piece, and I had the drill press, and I was holding the thing, and I pulled the thing down, and it started chattering, and then it grabbed it and moved my hand because I was just holding it. I should have had it clamped into the fucking press, to the vise, or whatever the fuck it's called, the press. But I didn't. I was just holding it because I was like, I'll just do it real quick. It'll be fine. And it sucked my finger into the blade and chewed it up like hamburger meat.
Ooh.
It was awful, dude. It was, dude, I grabbed my finger and I had it like this, and I ran to the bathroom and I turned the water on and I held my finger under the water and I'm like, okay, let go and look. Let go and look. I'm like, okay, my finger's still there.
Ooh.
Damn.
Instead of God, I said night strike. Read my super chat, night strike, dang it. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. Oh, what have you guys been up to today? Did you do any Black Friday shopping? Get any of that shit done?
Fuck no, I've been procrastinating like hell for Christmas. Thankfully, my mother has been messaging me I bought this and I bought this and I bought this for so and so. Just give me the money for it. I'm like, okay, cool. So I didn't do any. I refuse to partake in Black Friday shopping. So I made the mistake of going to the store yesterday and it was still packed at fucking 2 in the afternoon. It was stupid.
Oh shit! Saberwolf says just ordered my Hera Arms CQR furniture on Black Friday for my P80 AR build. Yes, I had to after seeing yours, dude. That is my favorite looking AR. And then that fucking movie, Days of Future Past or whatever the fuck it's called. It's not that. What's that movie? Where the fucking people have to go to the future to fight the war, the future war.
The Tomorrow War, I think.
Tomorrow War, that's what it is. Days of Future Past. What the fuck?
Close enough.
Yeah, they're like, this is the futuristic gun that everyone's got. It's just a short-barreled AR with the CQR stock. But I had my CQR stock before it was cool. So
went to the gun store today and picked up my wife's Christmas present. So we
Oh
did
yeah,
that.
what'd you get her?
A CZ SP 101 something. It's like a CZ 75D. It's like that. It's the mini one. It's a no safety decocker only, double action, single action.
Very nice.
She's into hammer fired, and so she'd never had a CZ before, and neither have I. And she picked it out, and it was great. So that's her Christmas present. So it'll be fun.
SP01.
Oh, one. That's what it was. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, the SP101 is a revolver.
Okay, then it was the 01.
Did you get the one with the threaded barrel and the suppressor sights on it, or did you just get the regular one?
No, we just got the regular one. But our local gun shop is doing a raffle for a suppressor, and I think for every like $100 you spent, you got a entry. So she got some entries today. So we'll see.
Dude, my gun shop is like, come on in and buy a suppressor, and you get a free 22 suppressor also.
Oh, that's awesome.
Cool. That's cool.
But I'm like, yeah, but then that's 2 tax stamps. So it's not really free.
Yeah,
you're paying an extra $200. But
you're paying an extra $200, but instead of paying whatever it would be, like $400, $500, $600, you know.
I don't know. I feel like suppressors are really hard to sell. Because, like, gun dudes, like, I would consider myself a pretty heavy gun dude. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I really have zero interest whatsoever in ever getting a machine gun or a suppressor because I don't want to put my name on some list, basically, is what it comes down to.
That's my problem with it. Like, I think suppressors are cool. Obviously, machine guns are cool. I don't want to go through the rigmarole of, like, having to go. And I know a lot of gun shops will do most of the work for you, but I don't want to have to go through getting fingerprinted and submitting forms and waiting. Like, if I pay for something, I don't want to have to wait for it. Like, I'm impatient. I don't want to have to wait 6, 9, 12 plus months.
Wait, we have a second Duke in the chat tonight?
Yeah, this is Duke Mobile.
They're cloning.
Oh, I was hoping it was like never enough ammo and he was coming in like, hey guys, or like however you do how do you do a Kermit the Frog voice?
Kermit the Frog here.
I am Kermit the Frog here. Yeah, there we go. Did I show you the Rittenhouse Rye?
No, but I want to see what that is.
$100 proof rye whiskey.
Ooh.
Rittenhouse. I haven't tried it yet. In fact, let's go ahead and try it. Oh wait, I need a fucking chaser, so I don't like whiskey. So
you do a couple shots of that, you'll be on the ground quicker than Joseph Rosenbaum.
That was pretty good.
Too soon?
It'll put you out quicker than Rosen. Oh my god. All right, Rittenhouse Rye. Here we go, boys. Here's give it a first taste. Give you guys a little synopsis. Woo, that smells like whiskey. It's smooth. Got a little bit of spice. Yeah. Yeah. Rittenhouse Rye. I don't like whiskey. I don't know why I bought whiskey. I only bought it because it's Rittenhouse Rye. Woo! Daniel says, ordered never enough ammo potato peeler.
You're in the wrong place for sympathy. That is it's so funny that someone bought him a potato peeler. I hope that's a legit statement.
Oh, that's great.
Why do they call it? Okay. Woolco says Rittenhouse bottled in bond makes a good old-fashioned. Why do they say bottled in bond? I mean, I know you have to have, like, licensing in America to produce alcohol for sale or whatever.
I do like a good old-fashioned.
But what does that mean, bottled in bond? Under U.S. government supervision.
I mean, weird. It's like, inspected, it's all that jazz.
Oh, Jesus.
Why is it spicy?
I don't know. I was watching this video. These people who bought a house from the turn of the century, like a 120-year-old house or something like that.
Yeah.
And they had to take out some of the wall to like replace and fix something or whatever. They started tearing shit out. The walls were full of moonshine. Like the guy who owned it, who owned the house originally, was like a moonshiner, and I guess like was worried about the cops coming to search his shit, so he like opened up the walls and filled up his walls full of old bottles of whiskey, that he made or whatever.
Yeah, that was you got to remember that was like exactly 100 years ago that all that was going on. That was like 21, 22 is when that went into effect in the U.S. Crazy. And I did see that video. That's pretty neat. That's like the French house in Paris or something. They were doing renovations and they found a bunch of stens and a bunch of German grenades that were all bound together from the resistance.
Well, that's cool.
That's awesome. That would be one of those things that's just like, I'm not going to tell anyone about this.
Yeah, they did a big, huge article on it, and they found, I can't remember how many guns and ammunition, but it was not just like one dude, one person. It was like a stockpile for the resistance.
Nutflutter says, Heaven Hill pretty much said they don't want you buying their Rittenhouse rye in the name of Kyle. Well, they can fuck off, and I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Thank you, Kyle, for making this beautiful whiskey and for upholding the Second Amendment for all of us. This bottle was bought in celebration of your acquittal, motherfucker. Would you guys, I won't ask Duke. Angry, would you go to jail before taking the jab?
Me, yeah. I think so. At this point, of course, it would depend. Like if they're gonna come down and be like, everyone that doesn't take the jab goes away for life or something, then it's like, okay, well now I gotta think about that. If it's one of those things where it's like, oh, you have to do like some overnighters or something, it's like, okay, fuck you, I'll fight this in court type thing.
And we'll put it out to the audience there, a little survey to see what you guys think. Oh boy, and then we've got Austria. Look how fucking calm this is. Like, this is a protest. This is a protest. The people are standing together in solidarity, walking through the streets, singing songs, holding signs, whatever it is that they're doing. Not one storefront is boarded up or broken in. Not one place is being looted. Not one person appears to be violent towards another at any point during the video that I watched. And I don't know, man. I keep saying it. I think we need a new Martin Luther King for 2021. We need someone to stand up and say, like, this far, no farther, follow me, we'll make it happen, And I don't know who that person is. I don't think we have that person. And even if we did, I feel like that person would probably be subverted by the government and arrested over some bullshit or assassinated or just arrested and put in jail forever or whatever it is. Whew.
Yeah,
so
probably.
That was a Rittenhouse burp right there. Jeez. Woo. And then we have, by stark contrast, here's the Antifa rioters in Paris. This was yesterday, I believe. Oh, shit. Look at those French cops retreating.
I do like when the French get rowdy.
We got a retired Oakland police officer murdered while protecting news crew documenting smash and grab retail looters. It's fucked up, man. Father of 2, grandfather of 3, shot and killed while protecting a TV crew from the surge of mass smash and grab operations going on in California. Dude, I'm upset about the way that things are going, but it's not like we didn't see this shit coming, right?
Right.
I don't know, man. I guess, what do? You stay out of the way? You don't put your life at risk? Not at this point, anyway. At what point, I'm not sure. But it seems like dying to protect a TV crew who's filming people smashing and grabbing retail stores doesn't really seem worth it to the grandkids, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
But then again, if you don't stand up to shit, how are things going to be for your grandkids after you're gone regardless?
Yeah, it's tough. It's like that weird line of like, do I get involved and risk myself, or do I just let it keep going to shit?
That's such a hard question, because we're at like a point where it just needs to be like a diversion of like, this is what you believe, this is what I believe, I'm gonna go over here with my people. You know what I mean? That's almost the only way that you get through this.
Well, I'm like pretty much at the point now where I'm black-pilled as to the short-term future of our country. And short-term means like 10 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, who knows what 50 years from now the world's going to be like, what kind of problems we're dealing with, things are going to be better, worse, America's going to be on top, bottom, whatever. Like, I don't think you can predict those things because there's just too many factors. Who knows what's going to happen? I mean, like, tomorrow there could be an earthquake and a fucking volcano that changes the entire world that no one could have guessed today, you know?
Yeah.
So you can't really look that far into the future. But as far as the next 10 years or so of this country, I just see it getting worse and worse. And I don't know where the turning around point is, but I feel like it's not until things get way the fuck worse.
Yep.
When keeping it real goes wrong, webcam model accidentally shoots herself in the vagina with a 9mm.
Jesus.
Like, what in the hell, Bobby?
Gosh. Ugh.
Her accident happened while whoever it was filming for her subscribers. She makes sexual videos of herself for people to pay to see them. She was recording one such video when she shot herself in the vagina. What was that chick's name who would fuck herself with a fucking desert eagle? You remember that shit? She was in the Discord. Yeah, and like we would hop in Discord chats and be like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" Blah blah blah, and then she'd show up and be like, "I really like my desert eagle inside of me." I'm like, what the fuck?
That was
I think sometimes some people just say strange things.
Just say shit just to say shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, unscrupulous rapscallion has my answer to the question that I was asking earlier. To be labeled bottled in bond, a whiskey must be produced of a single distiller in a single season and age at least 4 years in a bonded warehouse.
Okay.
So that makes it fancy. All right, listen to Dennis Prager. Spitting truth.
There were 4,000 FU Dennis Pragers just on one tweet last week because I had the chutzpah to say that the unvaccinated are pariahs the way that the gays were during the AIDS crisis. But you see, they have a monopoly on victimhood. There are no non-left-wing victims. That's what they believe. However, I would argue that the unvaccinated are bigger pariahs. Were AIDS, were gays or people with AIDS banned from travel? Were they banned from restaurants? Were they fired from their jobs? Were they deprived of a way of feeding their family? The unvaccinated are the most hated group since slavery. Tell me who would be equivalent. You can say anything you want. You could wish us death. And we are wished death. It's exactly right. They should not be allowed into hospitals. Jimmy Kimmel basically said that, and a whole bunch of others whose names leave me for the moment. I don't follow them much, but you could say anything you want about the unvaccinated. Yeah, even the unvaccinated who had COVID.
It's true. Can you guys think? Okay, and then here's what everyone's like freaking out about because he said the word slavery, right? But if you listen to what he said rather than just getting emotional about what he said, he's saying that the unvaccinated in this country are the most, what's the word he used? Pariah. We are pariah more so than any other group since slavery. Not including slavery, not more than slavery, but since the ending of slavery in this country, there's not been a single group who's been more persecuted in this country than the group of people who refuse to take the vaccine right now. Can you guys think of another group that's more persecuted in this country since the end of slavery?
Yeah, no.
So what he's saying is true. What he's saying is correct. What he's saying is based on fact and history, and yet 4,000 fuck you Pragers on his last tweet when he's talking about this shit. Guess just another symptom of how broken this fucking country is and how stupid and misinformed and wrong people are about everything that they fucking think and believe. And yet they have the chutzpah, as he says, to go out there and fucking say that, you know, if you haven't taken the jab that you shouldn't be allowed in a hospital, or if you haven't taken a jab that you shouldn't have a job, or if you haven't taken the jab, you should starve to death and not be allowed to partake in society or even go to a store to buy food for your kids because you're a danger to everyone around you. It's like, fuck that shit. How many people fucking die with the jab? You know, I'm not saying of the jab, but they get the jab and they die of fucking corona anyway. It's not zero. How many of those people spread a variant to someone else? Oh, it turns out quite a few, actually. So, where does the new Rona just affect the double jabbed? The new Rona just affects the double jabbed? Well, I don't know. I was reading this thing about Africa and how, like, Africa, on average, like an African country has like a 5% fucking vaccination rate or something like that, like super low. And no one wears masks, and no one social distances, and no one does any of the fucking shit, and no one's dying, and they're not having problems. And they're like, how could this be? We don't understand. Like, what's going on? And there was like this article about, well, it's the after effects of people taking ivermectin for their water river blindness disease or whatever. And it's like, are you even listening to your fucking argument? So you're saying that the drug that the fucking mainstream media in this country has said is like horse dewormer and how dare you take it is actually protecting people? Or that the natural immunity, because people were able to just spread it and catch it and fight it off, is protecting them now, versus what we're doing in this country of like locking everything down and wearing masks everywhere you go and requiring vaccination and doing all this shit to protect old people is just making it worse? Is that what you mean? Like, I don't know what they mean.
They're just all I mean, it's just so incredibly hypocritical.
We've got Serbia ammo producer blowing up. Does that mean the price of ammo is going to go crazy even more?
I hope not. It depends on what ammo they manufactured. And like, God forbid they manufactured which being Serbia, they probably manufactured Russian ammo or Russian, style calibers. So maybe.
Okay. Everyone's seen this video by now, I'm sure, yes? Have you guys seen this video?
What video? I'm not in front of my computer. I'm grabbing water right now.
It's the video of the dad trying to pick up his son, and the fucking mom and the stepdad are there, and they don't have the kid, and he freaks out, and the guy goes inside and grabs the gun.
Oh, yes.
From Lubbock, Texas.
Lubbock.
So I watched this like 10 times. There's another video. I watched that like 10 times. I examined the letter of the law in Texas as far as self-defense shooting, castle doctrine, stand your ground, that kind of thing. But I wanted to ask you guys, what do you think? Is this guy going to catch a charge of any kind? Is he going to get a murder charge, a second-degree murder charge, anything at all?
It's tough because it's Texas. I know that sounds weird, but like, I feel Texas gives a lot more leeway than other states do. Not all states, obviously, but a lot of other states. So it's really hard for me to jump to a conclusion on it.
So help me out with this. Where is I've not seen the video. Can you just run me through what happened?
Okay, you can watch. Let's just watch the video. So at this point in the video, he'd already, like, he was yelling about his son, this guy in the green shirt.
Yeah.
And either the kid's not there or he is there, and they're like not letting him have him right then, right? Which, if you are a single parent, you know that this is sometimes an issue. You have like a piece of shit other parent that you're dealing with who shows up late or doesn't show up at all or has the kids somewhere they're not supposed to when it's time to pick them up, right? Happens all the fucking time. You have a court order saying Tuesday, 3:15, my turn with the kids, right? You show up to pick up the kids. Kids aren't there. What do you do? If you're following the law, the answer is you call your lawyer and you have him or her file with the court that the other parent is outside of she's in breach of the contract that you guys have in family court, which family court is like a soul-sucking fucking piece of shit. Like, everyone who benefits from family court is like hellbound or something. Like, they're fucking all like pieces of shit. They're immoral as fuck. They're just like sucking your soul out through the family court, right?
Got it.
But if there's a problem, you need these people to step up and fix the problem for you, as in, like, you're there to pick up your kid and the person's not letting you. You're not allowed to get in the person's face. You're not allowed to go onto their property. You're not allowed to threaten them as a result of this. That's all against the law. And in Texas, castle doctrine applies. The guy asks you to leave. Is he morally right? No. Is he morally right to withhold your child from you? No. is he within his legal bounds by saying, this is my property, get the fuck off? Absolutely. If you do that and the guy doesn't leave, you go and grab a gun, he gets in your face, says, I'm going to grab that gun and shoot you with it if you don't shoot me, tries to grab the gun, swings you around, throws you, and then you shoot him in the state of Texas, unless there's some other information that comes out on this in some way or another that makes it seem like the wife or the ex-wife or whatever was trying to get the husband shot and had this plan and did something like that comes out, yes, still probably murder. Short of that, this guy is not catching a single charge for anything. And you're right, because Texas. If this happened in New Jersey, yeah, he'd be going to jail for life.
So who got shot? I'm sorry.
Well, watch the video.
Okay, sorry. Who's who?
God damn it.
The guy in green is the dad who's come to pick up his kid from his
Correct.
ex-wife. And the guy in black is the guy whose property it is. Now, the situation is the kids aren't there. They're supposed to be there, but that's on the mother, right? Like, that's on the mother. And now the dude knows the kids are not there when they're supposed to be when him to pick it up. What he should have done is call the police and file a report so that he can take it to his lawyer later, showing what happened, and then he should leave and come back to pick up the kid when the kid's there.
Got it.
That's what he should do. He decides not to do that. He decides to stay on the property and start shit, which, as somebody who's been divorced with kids before, while I understand that, that's not what you do. That's not how you react. I understand him being pissed at his ex-wife. I get it. You know, she's being a bitch in that moment. But
and then especially, dude, like, the guy asks you to leave. You're like, fuck you, where's my kid? The guy says, leave now, motherfucker, and goes and grabs his gun.
Exactly. Like, the kid's not there. He knows the kid's not there. The kid's somewhere else. She's told him the kid will be back at 6 o'clock. He's getting pissed saying, I'm supposed to pick him up at 3:15. Okay, well, either way, the kid's not there. And I get the anger with the ex-wife. I get it. She's breaching the deal with the court and when the kid's supposed to be there. But, like, that's not your property. The dude has told you to fucking leave. You know, there's nothing you can do. Sitting there and starting shit is not going to get the kid there any sooner.
What were you going to say, Duke?
Well, and, like, he's probably at his friend's house. So it's not like he's in the back, like, the back room and they're just keeping you from him. He's with another party. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not like they're just trying to be difficult.
Not like he's locked in the cage. Yeah.
Right, he probably wanted to go to his friend's house or go to something. And, like, it's even more reason to not be mad at these people. The other, like, his ex-wife and the guy. I mean, anyways. Okay, so can I see more of it? I'm sorry.
Well, and the point is, you can be as mad as you want at the person. You can scream at him, you can call him names, but the second you're on his porch and he says, get off my property, and has a gun in his hands, you're wrong.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So, yeah, let's watch what happens. So, just missed it right there. There was that shot that you heard was a shot. It was either an accidental discharge into the ground or a warning shot into the ground, into the deck, right at the guy's feet.
Yeah, he does shoot at the feet one time. If you watch have you seen the video from the
person
in that white
angle.
truck?
Yep.
Yeah, there's another angle. He shoots down at the ground to try and get the guy to leave. He shoots at his feet, not trying to hit him, just shooting at the ground. And then the guy starts to try and wrestle the gun away from him.
Well,
okay, and then here's another part too. Like he's trying to wrestle the gun away from him, right? He spins the guy around and throws him. He's still on the deck on the patio. The guy with the gun gets like spun around and tossed like 10 feet or so backward into the lawn. Still standing up, but 10 feet back, right? If you're gonna grab a gun and swing a dude around, don't let go of the fucking gun.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh!
Shoots him twice, dead.
By the way, wasn't that a Kel-Tec Sub 2000?
No, it's a Ruger PC-9.
Oh, okay. I knew it was some like little carbine.
That guy dropped quick.
So here's the other angle. He's like, where's my kid? And he's, get off my fucking property. And then he's bitching at the wife.
He's like, make me. He tells the dude, make me, when he tells him to get off his property. So the dude goes in and gets his gun. Now he starts yelling at the wife, which again, understandable. She fucked up. She's not doing what the court has told her to do with regards to the kid, for whatever reason. Like that's what she's supposed to do.
Okay, so watch what happens when the guy walks out with a gun. So he just said, "You better use that on me, motherfucker, because I will take it from you and use it on you." Getting in his face. They're doing the nipple rub thing where they're like chest to chest. Like, you know what dudes do sometimes? They puff out their chest and they get in each other's face. I don't know why.
Dudes who do that aren't ready to fight. They just want to run their mouth. That's my opinion.
Call 911. Call 911. Call 911. Call 911.
And that's it. So what do you think, Matt? Is he going to get any kind of charge at all?
There will be an investigation, but I don't think so. The dude was clearly threatening him. He was on his property. He was there. Like, look, again, what they're going to look at and say is, yes, we understand he had reason to be upset and that the wife or the ex-wife did not make sure the child was, where he needed to be picked up. But once he knew the child wasn't there, once he understood the situation and the property owner is telling him to leave the property, he should have left the property. And when he then goes on to be like, use it, motherfucker, or I'm going to take it. When he starts making threats on someone else's property, like, he's clearly in the wrong. I don't think this dude's going to jail. I don't think, yeah. I mean, it's a fucked up situation, but.
If you watch like from right here, right, he gets in his face. If you watch right here, right there, he does something and like, yeah, it's the back of his hand, but he's manipulating the gun in the other guy's hands, right?
Yeah.
By law, that means you're fucking armed. If you have your hands on someone else's gun, by law, you are now armed, right? So now he tries to grab it. He fucking swings him around, and that's it. Done.
Now, my question is if I'm gonna, he introduced the gun. He went back inside, introduced the gun into an argument. It wasn't like it was on him and he felt threatened. He felt threatened, went inside and got it, and then came back out.
Mm-hmm.
There's, I don't know.
That could be premeditated.
It just
not in Texas. In Texas, the guy's on your property. You ask him to leave. He doesn't leave and says, "Make me." You come back outside with a gun and say, "Leave, motherfucker." You're not wrong, dude. There's nothing wrong about that. Unless there's some other information that's going to come out where the wife or something was pulling some shit and knew that he would get pissed and they were trying to set him up to get killed. And they had like text messages going back and forth saying as much.
Right. I'm just looking at the what could be turned on the other side. I'm just seeing this for the first time. I haven't seen it before. So yeah, okay. I agree with you. I'm just trying to look at the other side and say, are there parts where they're going to try and take this apart and say he was in the wrong? That's all.
Well, and like the first time I watched it, I was kind of looking at it through like the Rittenhouse lens. Speaking of which, Rittenhouse Ray, everybody. There you go. Like in the Rittenhouse case, if he had shot someone from that far away when the guy wasn't moving towards him and that kind of thing, it would have looked a lot worse. But not in Texas, not his own property. Other extenuating circumstances doesn't fucking matter.
Okay.
Yeah. And you got to remember, in Texas, like literally, I've seen cases of people being shot in backyard, in the back, fleeing, but because they had property they had stolen in their hands when they went down, no charges were filed.
Okay, and then here's another part of it too. Where is the guy when he gets shot? He's on the patio. Do you know what the patio is considered?
Inside
Part
your
of the
house.
habitation. That is considered part of your house because it's in common everyday use. The yard, you might have a little bit tougher of an argument, but the fact that he's on the patio when this happens, I don't think there's any doubt.
Yeah, I mean, what happened is legal in Texas. What the guy did is legal in Texas. He multiple times asked the guy to leave. The guy made verbal threats saying he was going to take the gun and shoot him, and then grabbed the gun and swung him around, and then he shot. Now that being said, will some fucking prosecutor or district attorney try and make the big deal about this just because of the political shit going on in the country right now? I don't know.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Depends where it is.
Yeah, but in Texas, what he did was legal. He was threatened, told he was going to have the gun taken away from him, and he was going to be shot. He was physically assaulted. Somebody tried to take the guy tried to take the gun from him. In that moment, he's on his property. He had every legal right to shoot, and even a shitty defense lawyer, if it does get any charges are filed, even a shitty defense lawyer in Texas will be able to get him off on this. So
here's the fucked up part. Like, and here's something I don't know. How old is the kid?
That I don't know. Haven't heard.
I'm guessing teens. By the ages of everybody, like early teens. That's my guess.
I don't know if that's. I mean, possibly, or it could be a 6-month-old. You know what I mean? Like, who fucking knows?
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's asking, was this in Texas? Yes, this is in Texas, which is why we keep saying in Texas. Which is, yeah. But
I mean, like, okay, so like, let's say the kid's 10 years old. Do you think that kid might have a problem with his stepdad now?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it depends what his relationship was like with.
Yeah.
Dude, even if you don't like your fucking dad, you don't. Fuck you, dude. No, it doesn't matter. You're wrong. It doesn't matter. Unless he was like a fucking abusive, like, child rapist who was like doing shit every day to fuck with his kid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know.
Like, that's
I'm
so
not saying
rare,
that
though.
that's
Like, that is
necessary.
so rare for a biological father to do that to his own kid. It's like 10 times more likely for the stepfather to be doing that to the kid than the father.
I will say that as passionate as the gentleman was for his son, I doubt that he was a bad dad.
No, I think he was just mad at
Probably
he was
not.
mad at the ex-wife, and who knows what history is there between the ex-wife and this guy? By the way, have we determined this dude is the stepfather, or he just is there at this? Well, like,
That's
we know
the
he's
story
father.
that I would. That is the story, as far as I understand
Okay.
it. Is I don't know if he's the new husband or whatever, but he's like dating the mom or whatever.
Okay, but it's his property. We know it's his property. That's the main thing. People were asking in the chat. Somebody asked. I didn't see who. You can ask somebody you can shoot somebody for not leaving your house. Yes, in Texas you can. If you've demanded somebody gets off your property and they don't leave, okay, and they are a threat or they have made threats to you, you can absolutely shoot them dead in Texas. Absolutely.
In Colorado, you come to my property, I ask you to leave. You don't leave. You don't make a threat. I can shoot you and kill you.
Oh yeah, same thing. Yeah.
There's no threat necessary in Colorado.
Oh, there's no threat necessary in Texas. I'm just saying the threat adds a lot of weight to what he did.
Right.
Because he literally threatened to take the gun away from him and shoot him.
And tried to. Like, it's not like he just.
Yeah, he
like,
actually tried to.
He actually tried to.
Again, in Texas, it is legal to shoot people. Again, like I said, I've seen cases where people have gotten shot in the back, fleeing somebody's property. They were not a threat in any way, shape, or form. They were shot in the back, running through somebody's yard, and it was deemed legal because they were on the property, period.
Yep.
Now, you can say whatever you want about that. Some people are like, that's immoral. Okay, well, that's the law. So whatever. I'm just, we're not discussing morals here. I would not shoot somebody.
immoral. You
Yeah.
guys are going to go to hell.
Yeah, I wouldn't shoot somebody in the back who's in my backyard. Okay, I'm not saying I would do that. I'm just saying it's legal. So
Let's do some super chats real quick. I'm behind on 2. Daniel dropped in $2 and said, "No pinky in the stinky." I think that's He's pointing at something there, Matt. Just the tip.
Yeah. It was like Emptiness says castle doctrine is about retreating. No, it's not. I don't think you understand what that castle doctrine means. And you also have to understand castle doctrine is different from state to state. In Texas, castle doctrine, which extends to our vehicles, means that when you are on your property, you have every right to defend it with lethal force. That's what it means in Texas. Now, castle doctrine, quote unquote, as a term might mean something different in a different state. But in general, castle doctrine has the opposite to do with retreating. It means when you are on your property, when you are in your castle, you can use deadly force against somebody. You have no duty to retreat with castle doctrine. That's what it means. It means the exact opposite of retreating. The exact opposite of what you just said.
Yeah.
So
I think a good key point to take away from this, though, is that you shouldn't. I mean, it's like the fuck around and find out again. You know what I mean? Trying to grab a guy's gun is going to get you to end up shot. It's as simple as that, right? I mean,
it's also like the things you do when you're angry can affect you long after you're not angry about it anymore.
Yeah.
Right? And in the case of you being angry at a guy with a gun because you want to see your kid and it's 3:15 and you're supposed to have him now, well, guess what? Now you never get to see your kid ever again. And your kid never gets to see you ever again.
Yeah.
Like, good job. Made a good decision.
I misunderstood Emptiness. He was trying to say that. He just said the opposite. But that's what but which, by the way, let's make it clear. I think the two divorced dads here, like, I completely understand why the dude was pissed off. Like, completely 100%. I have had some shitty interactions with my ex-wife. Now, obviously, I got lucky and got custody of my kids after a fucking fight. But I completely understand being fucking raging pissed off at your ex for some bullshit having to do with your kids. Like, I'm not fucking saying he had no right to be mad or any of that shit. It's just in that moment, he made some fucked up mistakes that led to him getting shot, which in Texas is completely legal because he fucked up. He took it where it shouldn't have gone.
Dude, well, I've been in a very, very similar situation to exactly what that dad just went through, minus the gun. And it ended up that if I had just, like, not decided to stop, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. I'd be serving 20 to life for strangling the life out of this person, which I almost did. And, like, I'm not even joking, dude. I saw red. I literally, like, everything turned red, and then I saw my life flash before my eyes in two divergent, like, paths. One in which I get to see my kids and be a dad. The other in which I am in jail and don't get to see my kids. Right? And I was like, well, I want to see my kids. And then the red went away, and I'm like, oh, I'm strangling this guy. And fucking like, oh, I better get out of here. Daniel says, Texas law explicitly states you have the right to defend your property with deadly force.
Mm-hmm.
And more than that, I mean, I feel like he was at that point defending his life because he's holding a gun and the guy tries to take it from it.
Yeah,
that's more than just defense of property. That's defense of your own life.
In that moment, he had every reason to believe that this guy might actually take his gun away from him and shoot him with it. And he's on his property and asked him to leave multiple times. I mean, it's, again, we might have some shitty DA prosecutor come after him just for politics, but in Texas, even a shitty lawyer is going to be able to get him off on this scot-free. So,
well, and like I was watching Rakita Law about this, and they were basically going through the letter of the law and like, what does this mean? What does that mean? And basically, the law is pretty clear about spelling out the conditions necessary for castle doctrine to apply, and he met every single one of them. Like, use of force is justified in Texas under those conditions.
Yeah.
I think Joyce cool Boyce says, supposedly that guy is the reason for their divorce. Wife was cheating on him with the guy that shot him.
Ugh.
I think it's cool how much we reference legal stuff now.
Well, it's popular now, right?
It's become that, right? Like,
yeah,
it's everywhere.
Yeah, like everybody's now interested in all these cases and watching. You know, like it's like who gives a shit about Law and Order? Let's watch real shit.
Who
You know?
gives a shit about Tiger King? Let's watch this thing about this dude shooting people.
Yeah.
It's like Spicy Judge Judy and Spicy Judge Joe Brown. Like that's
Exactly. Well, that's like even Tiger King. That whole fascination with that, it was real, you know, and like
Yeah.
there were people going to jail over it and shit. Like,
And maybe people are realizing there's enough real shit that you don't
that's
have to
fucked
watch
up.
Law
That,
and Order.
like, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can just watch this. You can see
if
the
you're gonna
real
watch
stuff going on.
something- If you're gonna watch something fake, you might as well watch Star Wars.
Yeah.
Get something good.
Sissy Dream says the kid was 11 years old and was in the car on. He wasn't in the car. Like in the truck that the stepdad was in? No. I mean, maybe there was another car on the site that the kid was inside of. But if he's 11 years old, dude, and I'm that stepdad, I'm not sleeping in the same house with that kid because he's going to find a way to fucking zip tie my neck when I'm asleep or something.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, I still live in fear that I'm going to walk down the street, somebody's going to zip tie my fucking throat.
Daniel says, NEA, you have a present from me coming to your box.
That sounds just perverted.
Whew. Coming right at you.
I think Daniel got you a potato peeler.
I don't need a potato peeler. I need something that cuts the potatoes.
Why would you put a potato peeler in your box, Matt? God.
That's as sharp as asking for trouble.
Okay, watch the. I'm more interested to see what Matt has to think about this video right here. What I don't think you've seen this either.
Hey, guy.
So, the premise is this guy took a picture of the dude's 9-year-old daughter at Walmart.
Oh, okay.
Now let's see what happens.
Hey, guy. Tell me why you were taking pictures of me and my daughter. Why were you taking pictures of me and my daughter? I want to know. Please tell me. Just tell me and I'll leave you alone.
I can stay alive.
Tell me and I'll leave you alone. Why were you taking pictures of my daughter? Tell me with your 6 maps. Can you just tell me?
I can stay alive.
So you can stay alive? That's why you're taking pictures of my minor daughter?
He looks like a pedophile.
He was taking pictures of me and my minor daughter.
Can I
No,
have your-
because you felt brave taking pictures, but now you want to run. Tell me. Yeah, you look scared now, huh?
No, I won't.
Yeah, you're real brave now, aren't you?
No, I'm
Oh, you're real brave with your 90 mask on. Sorry about that. Here he is, everybody. Here's the man that took a picture of my minor daughter because he said he was scared because she didn't have a mask on. Because she didn't have a mask on.
So my question, like he keeps pretending like he's afraid of COVID, and that's what he ends up saying is that's why he took a picture of the daughter is because she wasn't wearing a mask, right? And now like he won't get anywhere near anybody because he's afraid of COVID. Like watch what happens when he tries to leave. It's hilarious.
You think that's acceptable behavior, sir?
I took a picture because you weren't wearing a mask. I deleted it. You know that?
Sir,
Leave me alone.
you don't have to worry. I'm not going to do this stupid. Oh, I appreciate that. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. This is incredible, guys. This is what they've done to our society.
Walmart staff tells him he's no longer welcome back in the store. How does Walmart enforce that?
They don't. But you
Yeah,
can
they
come back
don't.
a month later.
Well, I mean, I suppose if they were like, you're not allowed back in the store, we need your ID and your name and stuff. And then 6 months later, you're back in the store, you get caught shoplifting, you also get a trespassing, right?
Yeah, but the trespassing has to come from the police, and that's not going to happen in this situation. So the trespass has to come from the police, and then if you violate that, they only can trespass you if they ask you to leave and you don't leave.
Yeah,
So-
so like
And even
my
then-
old man used to work for Walmart, and like they would tell people they weren't allowed back in the store anymore, and basically acted for like that shift. Because if they came back in like the morning, like no one from the morning shift. First off, they don't care. Like, most of the employees don't give a shit. And secondly, like, they're not going to know who it is because they never collect IDs or anything like that.
Yeah,
it's more
'cause
just
they legally
like the people
can't.
on that. It's more just the people on that shift know, like, hey, if this guy in the blue hoodie tries to come back in, tell him he's not welcome here, and that you'll call the police on him if he tries it again. But like,
Every fucking retail store in America, when it comes to the next shift, is a completely new store.
I'm technically not allowed inside Best Buy.
Yeah, but that's because you beat the crap out of that guy selling the TVs. Yeah.
No, it was because I stole a CD in 1994.
I think they probably let it go. I could be wrong on it, but
They're hurting for business now. I bet you could go back.
Daniel dropped in $2 and said, okay, I canceled the peeler and ordered a chopper.
Thank you. Appreciate
Chopper
that.
to put in his box.
the safety
And it-
chopper.
Does the chopper have an extendo?
Is it a slap chop?
Can I get a cooler for the chopper?
Man, I want a fucking
that-
slap chop. First time I saw one of those, I was
that
like,
chop-
I need that. I've never used one though.
That chopper's Matt's problem solver right there. I saw where Honda was going with it.
You do the chopper.
Back Alley says, we need to start a GoFundMe to raise money for our savior Night Strike so he can get his vasectomy reversed and can begin procreating to rebuild the Lord's army. Can you imagine? Can you imagine a fucking an army of like little Night
Gimlis?
Strikes?
Look
An army of Gimlis?
They would look like
Right.
Bobby. They would look like Bobby from King of the Hill.
Yes, they would.
I'm thinking
It would be-
like that scene from The Hobbit, Battle of
No,
Three
the
Armies.
dwarves, yeah.
Send
He's
in the
a
goats.
long-bearded wolf.
Just an army of people running around widening hallways.
Yeah.
What do you think of my little twirly whirlies?
He's the architect, the widener of hallways.
Dude, he's got like 9 in this one.
Look, he wants to leave,
We'll
but he
make
can't.
More room for you, man. That's like 9 feet right there. You're free to go. No one's stopping you. Yeah, because you started this, man. If you didn't want this smoke, then you shouldn't have started it. You didn't. But look at how. Holy
What
cow!
the fuck was that shit?
You sure bred.
Is he ducking under the germs?
Yeah, he's dodging the COVID.
If you can dodge the COVID, you can dodge a ball.
If you take a picture of my child, I'm gonna take it in this day and age like that. I'm gonna take it as a threat
Mm-hmm.
that you are some kind of creepo or you are some kind of a trafficker, and I'm gonna take it as that, and I'm gonna act upon that. So there you go.
If you take a picture of my kids,
Yeah.
I'm shoving the phone up your ass sideways. And I'm going to tell you that before I fucking do it, too.
Yeah.
Put me in jail. I'll go in front of a court and tell them exactly why I did it.
And that phone's not leaving my sight because I don't know who you sent it to. That creeps. You know what I mean? Like I'm taking all that as a complete threat to me and my well-being and my child's well-being, and I'm going to act accordingly.
Listen to Bobert talking.
So the other night on the house floor was not my first jihad squad moment. So I was getting into an elevator with one of my staffers, and he and I we're leaving the Capitol. We're going back to my office, and we get in the elevator, and I see a Capitol police officer running to the elevator. I see fret all over his face, and he's reaching. I'm like, what? The door's shutting. Like I can't open it. What's happening? I look to my left, and there she is, Ilhan Omar. And I said, well, she doesn't have a backpack. We should be fine.
Here's the problem with this whole thing: is she fucking apologized for it? And
She shouldn't have. She should not have.
She should not have apologized for making a fucking joke about that chick. Like, who gives a fuck? The chick is a part of a religion that believes blowing people up is okay. This is anti-Semitic fucking piece of shit. Fuck her. Don't apologize for that shit.
And someone was asking, what is the thumbnail? Who's the chick in the thumbnail? That's Ilhan Omar and her brother. And then if you look at the bottom, it says something like Bang Brothers or bangbros.com.
Yeah.
Can Muslims even be anti-Semitic? Because Islam, at least most Muslims are from the Middle East and are Semitic.
Well, I guess it's a general term because it's not that aspect that they hate the Jews for. It's their religion, essentially. It's their beliefs.
I mean, technically, you could say that they're anti-Semites.
Exactly. We hate all them Semitic people. God dang it.
Ghislaine Maxwell case details too sensational and impure for public, judge says.
Mm-hmm. Convenient.
So we just got done with the whole Rittenhouse trial, which was broadcast for anybody who wanted to watch it. Why don't they do that for every fucking major case that's going through the court system? If people want to watch it, it should be available for them to watch.
Every court in the entire fucking country should have a fucking live feed that fucking you go to the county website,
right,
and you type in the fucking court number and you can watch that court if you want.
I agree.
And so you can tap into any courtroom, any feed.
They have the technology to do it these days too.
Yeah, exactly.
It should be they should be a requirement.
So this guy says New York City would win a war against Texas on the strength of the New York Police Department alone. And I go, oh, please, 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 please.
So they show up.
That's the funniest fucking shit I've ever heard.
You mean the guys with like a 30% accuracy rate?
And they're all broken M&P 40s.
Oh my God. Let's get this started. Where do we go? What do we do?
The funny thing is, like, I know a couple cops in New York City, and they all say how much their department sucks.
Oh, is there a date for this?
I hope so. I don't think they've set one officially, but
All right, just checking.
They were talking about it 3 days ago, so it's still fresh. They're still in the planning stages, really.
So how many? I mean, I don't know what the numbers are, but how many cops are in New York City? Can't be more than 250,000.
I would think it can't be more than 100,000. I wouldn't think.
And I'm just giving them benefit of the doubt, crazy, because I'm also going to loop in like transit police and all those other like fucking weird ass little departments. Against how many people in Texas?
Oh my God.
Everybody remember Gary Webb? In 1996, Gary exposed how the CIA hired drug traffickers to sell massive amounts of cocaine in the United States in order to raise untraceable funds to finance a terrorist organization who were trying to overthrow the Nicaraguan government. The massive shipments of cocaine ultimately sparked the crack epidemic that decimated inner cities during the 90s. As a result, mainstream media vilified Gary Webb and destroyed his career, which also destroyed his marriage, but he refused to back down. In 2004, he was found dead with 2 bullets in his head. His death was ruled as suicide. This man literally lost everything to give us a glimpse of the truth. Don't let his memory or what he stood for fade.
By the way, if you haven't seen it, there's a very good movie. Now, I don't think it goes into every little detail, but it goes into most of the details about that. Came out early 20-teens with Jeremy Renner playing Gary Webb. Very good movie if you've never seen it. I do not remember what the name of it is. You'll have to IMDb
Let's
it.
see.
But it's a really good movie. Came out, I don't know, like 2014, 2015, something like that. Maybe 2013, somewhere in that range. Done very well. Good movie.
What?
It helps explain a lot.
Sissy Dream says, Ferk Jer Burden.
Kill the messenger.
Ferk Jer Burden.
There you go. Yep, Kill the Messenger. That's what it was. What year was that?
2015.
2015. All right.
You got Black Friday fights going on. I don't know where this is at.
Man, there wasn't shit going on down here.
Yeah, that's so 1990s and like 80s.
I mean, I saw this stuff in the 2000s when I got dragged to them, but like,
I don't see a point in going to this.
I don't know what it was like in the morning because I actually slept until like 7 o'clock Black Friday morning. But like I was telling Honda in the pre-chat, like I went out around 2 o'clock because I had to run by Walmart for something real quick, and like they weren't this packed, but they were still pretty packed. I was like, what the fuck, like.
Is it worth it for that LG TV there, lady?
I mean, she can get that TV now. Her fourth baby daddy might leave her, so.
Can she still buy the TV after they arrest her?
My hand was on it. I got the ticket.
Drug Enforcement Agency Administration agent from Colorado is charged with pulling his government-issued handgun on a man in Montana at a bar. His bail is set to $150,000. He did not pre-court records say Donahue and others were leaving the Bozeman bar at 2 a.m. Monday when Donahue reportedly pulled his Glock 17 handgun and put it on or near the man's neck. These are the people employed by our government who are given power. The kind of guy who gets drunk at a bar and can't keep his fucking Glock 19 fucking holstered.
Yep.
You got a large group of thieves emptying out an Oakland, California store.
I got those brims.
That's a lot of people. That's like the most people that store's ever had inside of it. Jesus. All right, we've got the Waukesha parade attack suspect knocking on the door of a homeowner, and this is the video of him getting arrested. Have you guys seen this?
Mm-mm.
If it would play. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, here we go. Well, this is compelling.
Loading. Oh, love it. Oh, ads.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Wheelchair Company, for your... Oh, it's Citibank. Never mind. So this is directly after he just got done running through that crowd of people. I guess the guy inside of this house was watching a football game or something and had no idea what was going on up the street, right? Some guy just comes and knocks on his door, and this is what happens.
Hey, I'll call an Uber, and I'm supposed to be waiting for it over here, but I don't know when it's coming. Can you call it for me, please? I'm homeless. I don't know. Yeah.
He called an Uber. What the fuck did he think he was going to do? Ditch his car and get away? Like, what the, his car is registered to him.
If you look at the video right here, cop. Right here, cop. Right here, cop. They see him. They know he's there. Dude doesn't know what's going on. The guy goes back inside of his house and feels bad for the homeless guy because he says, I'm homeless. I called an Uber, and makes him a turkey sandwich.
Do you know this guy? Absolutely not. Okay.
Yeah, he went inside to make him a sandwich, and the cops came and arrested his ass. What do you think should happen to this guy?
I think he should be run over. I think that's appropriate.
Yep. Sounds good to me. But with like a steamroller.
What did he do?
What did he do? You haven't heard? The terrorist attack?
No, what happened?
He ran
Jesus
over like 60
fucking
people in the
Mary and
Christmas
Joseph.
parade.
Oh,
Because
yeah, you guys were talking about that the other day.
Okay, I was going to say, oh my fucking God. So we've got the Black Book from Jeffrey Epstein, and it's got all these like crazy phone numbers of them, like Peter Mandelson and like the Prince of Wales or whatever. Like, when I was asking, has anyone tried any of these phone numbers? Because you can clearly see like some of the phone numbers, you can call them if you wanted to. Like, some of them are international numbers. But 310, that's Los Angeles. 212, that's New York City. Like, those are local. You can call them. I'm not saying you should, but you could.
I mean, if he's got your phone number, aren't you, like, it's obvious that you were involved in some dirty stuff, right?
I don't think it's obvious that you were involved with some dirty stuff, but it's obvious that the fucking authorities should probably figure out what your relationship was to this guy who was involved with dirty stuff is.
Okay.
I think if he's got your phone number 7 different fucking numbers for you, then chances are you're probably involved with some dirty stuff, but you know, you can't just assume that. So yeah, the guy ended up, this 8-year-old kid died from that whole attack, and I was saying I can only imagine what the parents are thinking and feeling right now. Prayers. Like, I feel terrible for those, for anybody who was hurt by this, but especially for the parents of that kid. An 8-year-old kid that you took to a fucking holiday, like a Christmas parade, and ended up getting fucking run over by some fucking sadist. I'm like, what do you do about it? You know what I mean? Like, you can't go out and just fucking, like, string the guy up and hang him. You can't fucking shoot his nutsack off with a fucking 12 gauge like you'd want to. You gotta, like, put your faith in the system that it's gonna work and that it's gonna actually punish somebody that needs to be punished or whatever. Like, fuck you, dude. No. I think that you should be able to, like, okay, like, guy kills a kid. I think that there should be a law in which you killed my kid on purpose, I get 15 minutes in a room with you with whatever implements I want. If you're not alive at the end of that 15 minutes, guess what? Justice. If I just sit there and scream at your face, that's all you wanted to do, fine, dude, you're the father. Like, it's your choice to do whatever you wanted to do, you know? If it's you put his balls in a vice and squeeze it and just hold it there and then let him go without any balls after that, fine, dude, that's your choice as the parent. You get your 15 minutes. That's justice. And after that, the fucking state can have him if there's anything left and throw him in jail for the rest of his fucking natural life, for all I fucking care. And it's because of shit like this. Representative Jason Crow, a justice system can't fail if it was never meant to deliver justice for some people in the first place. Today's verdict, Kyle Rittenhouse, is a travesty. We have to do better. My thoughts are with the families of the victims of the communities who are hurting. You deserve reform. I seriously hate this motherfucker. This guy. Like, he looks like he's probably eaten some children at some point.
Who is this?
He's a representative from Colorado.
Oh my God. So this is an actual politician who doesn't understand what the fuck happened in that case.
And is willing to go out and speak out against it and rile people up and get them pissed off. And then you have a shit like what happened with like Waukesha or whatever the fuck you fucking call it. Waukesha.
Fuck. Nanistan. Anyway, so we literally, I am blown away every time I see grown-ass adults who have some position with which you have to assume they're not complete fucking morons defending a fucking pedophile. Yep. A dude who spent a decade of his life in prison for raping children.
Yep.
How is this a fucking thing? How is nobody talking about this? How does anybody have the fucking knowledge to defend this motherfucker?
And the worst part is when you call him out on it,
pills? Like, what the fuck?
And the worst part is when you call them out on it, it just goes silent. Like, they never respond. They never.
Or no, what they do is they attack you. They go blah, 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 and they don't listen to anything that you say. And then because you're disagreeing with them, you're automatically wrong, and anything that you say is suspect. So you're like, why are you defending pedophiles? Like, I don't even know what to say to that. Like, fuck you, you had a gun, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, that's the response you get. But fuck Jason Crow.
I mean, I understand if you completely disagree with, and I would disagree with you, but if you have an actual argument, if you've made an argument that you disagree with a law that lets what Kyle Rittenhouse did be legal, and if you have issues with the way the law is put in place that allowed for this person to do what he did, and it is considered legal and it is considered self-defense, I understand that. We would disagree. I think Kyle Rittenhouse did have the right to defend himself when he's being attacked by a grown-ass man, even if that grown-ass man was 5'2". Okay? But we can have an argument based on that. We can have a discussion based on a disagreement of those laws that are put in place. But the minute you defend a pedophile, you've lost the argument. I now just see you as a fucking moron who doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I no longer give a shit about your fucking opinion on anything, whether it's on the case, the laws in place, self-defense, whatever. You've chosen, instead of trying to make a point and trying to have a discussion or an argument based on your opinions on self-defense law in Wisconsin and what people should or shouldn't be able to do, you've decided to go to, I'm going to defend the pedophile to make my point. To which I say, fuck you. You must be a pedophile as well. If that's where you're going to go, if that's why you disagree with the case, if that's the only way you can make a fucking point is putting like fucking dumbass Pedro Pascal putting up fucking memorials for fucking motherfuckers, okay? And you're going to defend a fucking pedophile, okay? And emptiness, I don't give a shit if Rosenbaum was molested as a fucking kid. I don't give a fuck. He raped 5 different children multiple times, okay? I don't give a fuck who fucked his life up, how bad his fucking childhood was. I've known plenty of people who were molested as kids that didn't grow up and become fucking pedophiles. That's not an argument. It doesn't mean shit, okay? A lot of people had really bad shit happen in their lives, and they don't grow up and molest fucking kids, okay? He's a piece of shit, and he deserved to fucking die, period. Kyle Rittenhouse did the world a service by putting this motherfucker down, okay? So it doesn't fucking matter. If your argument on this whole fucking Rittenhouse thing is I'm going to just go straight to defending the pedophile and memorializing him, then I don't give a shit about your opinion, and I think you're a fucking moron. And that's what I don't get about all these fucking politicians and these people in fucking Hollywood coming out and going, oh, Rosenbaum will be missed and blah, 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 and fucking posting this picture on fucking Twitter and all this stupid fucked up bullshit. Okay? We need to fucking talk about this shit. And when somebody brings this bullshit up, you need to go, fuck you. You're a fucking moron. He was a fucking child rapist. Okay?
It's funny that you say that. I said to Crow, your stupidity is showing. I watched the entire event live. I watched the media lie. I watched the entire trial from start to verdict. You are gaslighting. You were wrong. You were trying to rile people up. You were defending a pedophile, child rapist, and 2 criminals. It's true. It's fucking true.
I mean,
What you just said is... And to me, anyone who's defending a pedophile is just as bad, if not worse, than a pedophile.
I just don't understand why that's the go-to. Make a fucking actual valid argument against, why these people did or didn't deserve to die, or why the self-defense laws should or shouldn't be the way they are, or whatever. Like, make those arguments. I understand that. But the minute you just start defending a fucking pedophile and memorializing this piece of shit, you've lost your argument. I now no longer consider anything you have to say on this case in any way, shape, or form intelligent.
I can't believe how hard you guys are on minor attracted people. God,
I know, it's horrible, isn't it? Maps.
Get woke, Matt.
All right, we have another televised.
Oh, I hate this, man.
Shooting.
Because he was so close to if he
me and Matt have already watched this, but I want to get what you guys think about this whole situation. Yeah. I know what I think about it, but here you go. So, dude's getting out of his car, just got home from the store or something like that. Who knows? It's not a very long. It's like a minute-long video. It's not that long. Was minding his own business, went out of the shadows. Out of the... there we go.
Yeah. It took a second. Wait, we're getting there. So 2 dudes come up and start attacking him, presumably robbing him, I'm guessing. It's hard to tell. But he has a gun. That's where he fucked up.
That's where he fucked up.
Yep. He chases the dude up the street off his property and kills him.
Those extra 2 shots there were what's going to put him in jail.
Yep. That's where he legally fucked up.
Man, honestly, I think that statute or whatever is going to land him in jail is kind of a fucked up way to judge things. Once the gunfight starts, like, I think you have the right to finish it. If someone gives you reason to fucking shoot them, you're killing them. Kill them.
The only reason I could see where it might be, and again, like, I think he's fucked, but the only way I could see where they might be able to do something is like him fearing that they were going to come back once they regrouped or something before he could get help or something.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I haven't heard enough about this case. I just assumed they had a gun, and that's what they were, how they were trying to force him. It looks like they were trying to force him into his house, maybe to rob him and then steal his car or whatever. I don't know.
Kill him.
Yeah, and for me personally, like, I completely understand if in that moment these are 2 guys that have a gun, they've got it pointed at you, you've now shot them, and now you have to worry about whether or not they're going to come back, like go around, and I don't mean like come back in a few days. I'm talking about like right then, like try and circle around and come back. I can understand why you would chase them and try to stop them, period. I understand that.
We should go back to the Tombstone, Arizona rules where it's a fair fight and it was legal.
Yeah. Again, that's once you've left your property and you're chasing somebody up the road and shooting at them, then.
Well, you should just be a better shot at that point.
Isn't there a place in America where you can still duel? Where, like, mutual agreed to combat is legal?
I'm pretty sure Tennessee is like that.
There's a couple states where you can agree to mutual combat, but it's like with like fists. Like,
I remember James Yeager at one point challenged like the internet to come and fist fight him. Remember that, Angry?
Vaguely.
He's one of the states.
As I said, I know there's a couple states. I think like also I want to say maybe Washington is one of the states. And
we could go fist fight Yankee.
Maybe like there's a couple states that are like it.
We should totally drive Matt up there and fucking have Matt and Yankee fight and televise the whole thing. I'll be camera A, Han will be camera B.
I really don't feel like Yankee would fight.
No, he says all the time he's too old to fight.
Yankee's straight up said that he's like, yeah, no, I'm too old to fucking fight. I'll just shoot somebody if I feel I'm
like he
that
said it
threatened.
multiple times on chats.
Yeah, like I'm not getting into a fucking fight.
I just want to promote the
But, like-
Matt Yankee fight.
But like Yankee would like give you like a shin wound or something. Like he.
Mm-hmm.
He kneecaps him. Now are you still angry?
God damn it, Yankee! You can't just go around shooting people in the dick. Daniel dropped in $2 and said, Honda, you need a box so I can send you a present. How much does a fucking P.O. box cost?
That's not the kind of box I thought he meant.
I pay like for my P.O. box, it's like $32 a year or some shit like that.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
not
even
bad.
remember. I don't even remember anymore because it just comes straight out of my account. And I've had it for fucking 10 years. So I've had it since 2009. So I don't even remember how much they charge me once a year. So
Most quality vaginas are pretty expensive.
mine's extra big. I pay for one of the big ones, like that you can actually fit a package in, not just
Ooh.
letters.
Savage dropped in $5. Just wanted to make sure we're all committing to being as swift as the coursing river with all the force of a great typhoon. Like, what in the fuck?
That's from
These guys-
Mulan.
Song
It's a
lyrics.
song from Disney's Mulan, and it's from the training scene. It's quite
The fact that you know that tells me so much about you.
You knew that.
Make a man out of you, Duke.
You knew that like very quickly, Duke.
Like,
that was
yeah,
not
you-
Google. Google did not help you with that.
No, that was.
I got you. Don't worry about it. I got this. All right, ain't nothing wrong. I'm got it. Don't worry.
I still like it when Night Strike said Angry and I were using Google in trivia.
Oh, Daniel says not true. Yankee got B-slapped by Antifa. Remember
That's
that?
true.
Oh yeah, when did they knock his phone out of his hand or try?
Yeah,
to, or
they
some
knocked
shit?
his phone
I'm a
out of his hand.
supporter. I'm a supporter.
No, I'm an ally.
I'm ally. That's what it was. Ally.
I'm an ally. Fuck you, Yankee. God damn it.
I
You
miss the
motherfucker.
Chaz, man. I want them to take over fucking Portland again and try to set up a new country. That was fun to watch.
Oh, they've been doing shit the last couple of since Rittenhouse came out. They've been having all kinds of shit. I think there's a rally. I use that word. It's not what they do. Tomorrow is planned, I believe. So watch out for fucking
If you look at
rioting
Portland,
and violence.
if you look at Portland and Seattle, it never stopped. It never stopped. People just stopped reporting on it. The only one who I know who's been actively reporting on what's been going on in Portland and Seattle since all that Chaz shit is Andy No. And if you watch his Twitter, it's the same. The stuff's still going on. It hasn't stopped.
It's true. Well, I mean, the police have no fucking ability to actually like hold these people to account because every time they arrest someone, the DA just lets them go. Like some of these people have been arrested 5-10 times and have not spent more than a night in prison or in jail. Joey Savoy says, if you get a P.O. box, I have a patch you'd like. I'll look into it. I don't know. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I haven't. I haven't even thought about it. So
Honda, you got me sick to the internet.
good. I'm glad. I got my kids sick, and then I sent them over to their mom's house too. It was great. Biological warfare.
Mm. Pocket anthrax.
Now go sneeze on your mom, little one.
Now, little Honda Jr., what are you going to do when you get to your mom's house? That's right. You're going to go kiss her right on the lips. That's exactly what you're going to do. And cough in her face. Good boy.
Calhoun Republic, I was reading this earlier, says, I have a close family member block me on social media because I told her she obviously didn't know the details of the Rittenhouse trial after she shared a post memorializing the pedo and wife beater. Yeah. Again, dude, like when you tell these people who know nothing, who think they know things, who act like they know things, who morally go through life like they are superior to everyone else because of the knowledge that they have that you don't, turns out they don't know shit about anything and that they're wrong about basically everything that comes out of their mouth. And if you call them out on it, they double down and get fucking angry and violent. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to engage with these people anymore. I don't even go on Facebook anymore because I don't like, there's tons of people, like I live in fucking Camirado, right? And everybody here is like, oh, I'm so liberal, I like to smell my own farts. I'm so liberal, I'm more liberal than the liberals, and Liberaltaria is the place that we're going to create a utopia. And if you don't want to be part of it, then we can kill you, but you're a Nazi. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, you're just wrong about so much. I can't even listen to you. I can't talk to you. I can't converse with you. I can't disagree with you. I can't even have a fucking conversation with you about the fucking weather. I'm done talking to people, dude. I'm done talking to these fucking people who don't know anything about anything and walk around like they somehow own the moral high ground and know more than you, even though they literally know nothing. It's fucking frustrating as hell, dude.
Our country's doomed.
Daniel dropped in $5. Says you can trick the world into thinking you're a protected class member by putting in your profile your LGBTFJB member. Let's go, Brandon F. Joe Biden.
Well, I don't know about you, but this is just another argument with why the LGBTQ community should go by quilt bag. Because now they know that Let's Go Brandon is in their moniker, right? Let's force this change.
I still think we ought to just call them alphabet people.
Them L's and them G's and them B's and them T's.
I don't know. I like that Dave Chappelle thing in some ways. I kind of get some of what he's talking about at the same time as like also kind of disagreeing with him pretty much. But the alphabet people thing made me fucking roll because that's exactly my point. They keep adding so many letters. They might as well be the alphabet people.
Oh, we got Mike in the chat. Oh no, we've got ourselves a little troll here who thinks he knows things. Tell us, Mike.
Fuck Trump support. That implies that there are people on this board that actually support Donald Trump. I mean, I think there are, but certainly not all of us.
Why are all Trump supporters delusional as shit? Make an argument, bro. Why don't you make a fucking argument? Here's what you do. You lay out a case for something, you give an example that's specific, and you say why you think you're right. That's what's called an argument. Saying, why are all Trump supporters delusional as shit? That's not a fucking... God damn it, shut the fuck up! That's not a fucking argument, you fucking cocksmoker.
Dude, you're getting upset at somebody who doesn't have the brain capacity.
No, I'm getting upset because I'm trying to speak a fucking sentence and Angry's like...
I've been muted.
That was me, motherfucker.
Oh, well, fuck you fucking cocksmoker.
I was going to say, it wasn't me this time, thank God.
I'm just saying, you're trying to...
here enjoying your rant.
Trying to argue with somebody. You're getting upset over somebody who can't put together any kind of argument to actually validate what they're saying. They're just throwing in statements in the chat. See, look, they're just throwing insults. This dude has no fucking clue what he's talking about.
No, I know.
It's not even worth getting upset over.
I'm not upset. I'm just saying it would be fun if they actually made an argument.
Well, but they won't. They never do. They never bring up anything specific. And then when you challenge them on whatever specific thing they've brought up to actually have a back and forth discussion, they just start throwing insults because that's the limit of their brain capacity.
Yeah.
That's it. They can't do anything other than just throw random insults or make random statements or some shit because they're not smart enough to actually fucking have a real discussion. There's no discussion here. They're just a fucking moron.
They couldn't come up with quilt bag.
And if you put everything in capital, if you caps your entire sentence, then it means you're
exactly.
You're right.
Again, this is the amount of fucking brain power this person has. They can't actually have a discussion. This is the type of person who drools on themselves at dinner when somebody asks them how their day was. Okay.
Did anyone here even vote for Trump?
I did twice.
I
have
voted for
not.
Kanye.
Kanye, I would have loved Kanye. That would have been fun.
Yeah, I had to. He was on the ballot in Oklahoma.
I would have loved a rock.
Do you remember how all the liberals were so upset when Trump got fucking confirmed as the winner in 2016? 16? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
And then when fucking Biden won in 2020, they're like, oh, all the Trump tears is going to be so great. Did you see one fucking Trump supporter crying?
No.
Did you see one Trump supporter screaming at the sky?
No.
People screaming and crying, tears streaming down their face.
I saw a lot of Trump supporters making an argument as to why they are right and why the case against Biden winning is actually wrong, and they maybe had some valid points to it. And rather than addressing their fucking argument and coming back with information, they just gaslight and say, Biden won, he's your president. Right?
Coverage of Hillary Clinton's that night was great.
I didn't see any Trump supporters having to go to therapy the next day because Joe Biden won.
It's true.
You guys didn't have to go to therapy because Joe Biden won?
I'm in therapy every Saturday and Sunday night with you guys because of it.
Aww.
Tara says, let the troll be played with. Honda's cute when he's mad. Oh, snarf.
You ever know a girl that like?
Wait, did you just pull a fucking Thundercats reference out of your ass?
I sat here like having a weird brain glitch for a second.
What the fuck?
You ever known a girl that was like maybe a 5 normally, but when she got angry was like an 11?
Nope.
Nope.
Every girl when she gets mad goes down 3 points.
Maybe I just like angry women. I don't know.
I like fiery women, but they've never more than doubled because they're angry.
If you're having violent sex throwing each other against the wall, then that's just about enough angry.
Yeah, but it still doesn't make you go up in the rankings.
Oh, I guess it does for me.
Daniel says they also don't have the name of a syndrome with Joe Biden after it. It's true. There's no Joe Biden syndrome. Joe Biden derangement syndrome. JBDS.
I think Jolly's here.
Jolly is not here.
It says Duke too.
That's me, baby. That's Duke. That's Duke Mobile.
Okay. By
Duke
the way,
Mobile.
What the fuck happened? Duke, why are you awake? It is 11:15 at night.
It's a new world, baby.
It's like 3 hours past your bedtime.
It's a new world. It's a new Duke, okay? Duke got some life changes, all kinds of new things. No sleepy no more. I'm good.
You put on second shift permanently?
No sleepy no more.
No, I'm
45
good.
minutes or less later.
I'm good, baby. No more sleepy. I'm good. Life changes.
He had himself a Red Bull, got himself a nap.
He got himself a prescription for cocaine. That's what happened. He got the prescription cocaine.
Speaking of...
Oh my god, look at that. Arizona iced tea, which has always been $1, is now $1.30.
Yeah, the Dollar
That's
Tree.
bullshit.
The Dollar Tree just announced that everything is going up to $1.25 in 2022.
Yeah, they're gonna have to rebrand. Like, how much rebranding is involved with that shit?
Well, it's just going to be called the Dollar Tree. It's just going to be, $1. Everything in the store is going to be $1.25.
But like Arizona iced tea, like for the longest time they've had 99 cents on their cans. Now you have to pay for all that relabeling and everything. Like, it's not cheap.
My thought is raise it by more than 29 cents if you're going to go through all that trouble to relabel it.
I like how Mike never made an argument ever. Fuck you, Mike.
You just stuck on Mike.
No, I want him to fucking come back and say something that I can actually respond to, rather than just fucking bloviating fucking bovine scatology out of his fucking mouth.
Scatology.
Speaking of Duke and his people, did you see that? I think it was San Diego or something like that. Someone got shot trying to like rush a Marine base with a knife.
That's smart.
Yeah, like the one thing to not do is the board guys that are trading to kill all the time. Like, let me go rush them with a knife.
They all got real excited because they were going to get their combat action ribbons.
Yeah.
They were fighting over who got to shoot them first.
They sat around and like drew straws to see who got to shoot him. Well,
I hate how I'm like scrolling through and now it has like the price of a gun because of fucking Mr. Guns and Deals.
I still love that Freudian slip because that's like the best. It's exactly what he is. He's Mr. Guns and Deals. I used
Like,
to
seriously, like, all day, every like does he pay someone to come up with these fucking links and post them on Twitter? Or does he do this himself?
He does too many for it to be him.
More than likely, he has like a promo. Like, so for instance, the company I am aligned with, they send me links for whenever we have a new product launch or something like that. They just send me the links that I can post up on my Instagram. So that's probably what he does with all these companies he's in bed with, is they just are like, hey, we got this deal coming up. Like, post this link on your social media and people get, 10% off or whatever the fuck it is, and you'll get your percentage cut. And
so let's look at Mr. Guns and Deals. He's got 2 hours ago, 20 minutes ago, 23 minutes ago, 33 minutes ago, 1 hour 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 ago, like, seriously, how many fucking links can you post in 2 hours?
I think we should start a war with him over this.
Well, I think it's one of those things where you can set your post to go off at a certain time.
yeah, you can just and I don't know about Twitter if it has that function because I haven't fucked around with it enough. But I know other social media platforms, like, you can just have your posts all set up and just set the times that they post. So, like, if he gets all these, let's say on Sunday, he gets all his links, right? He spends an hour or two on Sunday assigning when each post is going to go up for the rest of the week and just, boom, drops.
Well, and it's the biggest shopping weekend of the year, and Monday's going to be the biggest. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying why he would do it.
Yeah, it is Black Friday.
Shills, but yeah.
Yeah, and Cyber Monday coming up, yeah.
Oh, dude, check this out. It's a 90s AK.
Oh, that's cool as shit.
Remember those T-shirts? Everyone had the weird, blue and purple T-shirt with some weird design on it that didn't mean anything, but you're like, oh, that means that's from like California or something, man. That's like
it's the water. It's the water cup from McDonald's.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's the water cup, and like there's what do they call it? Like C something, because you'd see it on the T-shirts, and then like binders would have it, and like everything had that.
Reminds me of like those crazy wear pants from the 80s.
Yeah, a little bit.
Daniel says, I support Orange Daddy because he melts your brains.
This is your brain. This is your brain on Donald Trump.
I do miss that about Trump. How angry everyone would get over every little word that he said about anything that he ever talked about ever, and would always find some like angle to get fucking outraged about.
Yeah.
It was hilarious.
And now Biden could literally be like, we should kill more Jews tomorrow, and I'm going to start the ovens back up, and hail Hitler. And like they'd be like, whoa, I guess we're Nazis now.
Dude, Joe Biden was literally talked about the great Negro that played baseball, the Negro League and the Negro. He said it like 3 times in 1 minute. And they didn't say a fucking word about it, did they? There was like one article that I saw that was like defending Joe Biden's use of the word Negro. And no one else talked about it. Oh, by the way, it's been about a month since then. Everyone, if you feel so inclined, go to your social media and make a post saying something to the effect of, hey, do you remember when Joe Biden called that guy a Negro?
3 times.
And see if anyone remembers.
I just think it's funny that like it's pretty blatantly fucking obvious which side the media is on, and like no one cares. Like I would think more people would be up in arms over the fact that our media is so heavily slanted one way.
Oh, Mr. Guns and Deals with more deals. Oh, another deal. Like every other fucking post on me. I'm subscribed to like 200 people on Twitter, and every other fucking tweet is from Guns and Deals about something that he can make money off of.
Hi, I'm Mr. Guns and Deals. I bring you the deals.
See, look, there's another one. Go down a little bit. Oh, is there another one? No. Okay. Whatever.
I
it's
used
fine.
to like not hate him, and like his like just being a flat out shill has slowly made me like just cringe at him.
It's just the fact, like, all he does is do these little like shooting videos where he's like, hey, check out this new product from this company that gave me this on loan so that I could shoot it and show it to you guys. Here's a link that you can use with my name in it, that if you want to buy it, you can go there and buy it. And then I'll get a couple of bucks. Oh, and hey, by the way, here's 50 links every day for something that you can buy. And then if you buy it, I get a couple of bucks. Oh, and by the way, I make money off of my YouTube channel. So there's that. And then on this, like, does he even work? No, he doesn't. He just does the YouTube shit. And I have no problem with that in theory. It's the way that he does it. You know what I mean?
I agree. It's like Iraq veteran, who's obviously for sale too. I kind of don't like his shit for the same reason.
Well, look, I mean, here's the deal. When I go to a dealership for a car, do I expect the dude who's going to try and sell me the car to fucking be some upstanding fucking member of society who's going to be completely honest with me about everything and in no way is going to try and influence how I spend my money? Or do I go there knowing that this is a dude who's trying to make money off of me? It's the same thing. People just need to know what they're getting when they watch certain YouTube channels. And there's nothing wrong with that. I have nothing against a car salesman. You know what I mean? But I understand what's going on when I show up. It's the same thing. I understand what's going on.
What Mr. Guns and Deals is, though, he's a car salesman who tries to act like he's a mechanic.
I understand that, but so do car salesmen. I mean, car salesmen try to pretend like they know everything about a fucking car and can answer all your questions and whatever it takes to make sure that you buy this thing. And they'll say whatever they have to in that moment. I understand that when I watch, like, again, I don't have any problem at all with Guns and Gear or whoever the fuck for trying to make money off the internet. If you want to buy their shit, people buy their shit. Good for him for being able to do whatever he can do. I don't give a shit. The only issues I've ever had with him, well, actually, I've only ever had one issue with him, and that was the one time he fucking did some stupid shit, to make money off of a dead dude flapping in the wind. You know what I mean? Like, that's really the only. It's just like Hickok, right? Like, the only problem I ever had with him is sports NRA. So you know how I respond to that? I don't watch his shit. But then again, I never watch his shit because I don't like watching old dudes shoot in their backyard. It's just not fun for me,
And the thing with this stuff is, like, every time we go through Honda's feed, because he's subscribed to Mr. Guns and Deals, at least like
half
of the fucking posts are from Mr. Guns and Deals. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Well, and that's okay, if you were like a post here and a post there, and 90% of this shit that you talk about is like something that you're doing or like supporting the Second Amendment or whatever, right? But occasionally you have like a link that you can make a couple bucks off. I can look the other way on that, right? When 9 out of 10 things that you post about on Twitter are, hey, give me money if you buy this. Hey, do you want this thing? Buy it and give me money. Then I have a problem with that because you're not actually contributing anything. You're just a fucking leech.
Yeah, and where I start to have issues with people like that is, okay, if the things that you are publicly advocating for are done so simply so that you can make money, not because you actually care, like, if you're out there talking about the Second Amendment and blah blah blah, like with Hickok, for instance, you're out there talking about the Second Amendment and all that kind of shit, but then you're promoting the NRA, which if anybody does even fucking 2 minutes worth of research knows the NRA does not give a shit about your gun rights, like they say they do, because that's how they make money, right? Like, then I have a problem with you because you're being disingenuous because you want to make money. right? Like you're Hickok and you're making money because the NRA pays you to fucking say good shit about them, and so you don't actually support the things you say you support because you're doing something actively against the thing, but you're lying to people to try and convince them to do stuff to make money.
Sissy Dream says, name one president other than Trump who actually did anything during his presidency that he promised when campaigning. Just one. I have the answer. JFK.
Well, Reagan did. Whether you like what he did or not, he did quite a few things that he promised to do. A lot of people would disagree with those things that he promised to do, but Reagan did a whole bunch of shit that he campaigned on. It's just a matter of whether you like those things. I don't think Bush really did anything that he campaigned on. Clinton, not that I can recall that he campaigned on. No, he did some stuff, but I don't think it was anything that he campaigned on.
Okay, and then here's another angle at it. Classic firearms, right? Classic firearms when they like make a post about like, hey, we've got these guns and we're shooting it. Check it out. You can buy it from us, from our store here.
Yeah,
I find that to be very honest.
Well, yeah, because they're salesmen. That's what they do. Their whole channel is based around sales. Like we've known this from the beginning. They didn't even start their YouTube channel until like 2 years ago or something like that. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah,
so they were very honest up front. I don't have a problem with that. I will, however, say Obama did promise health care, and we got Obamacare. So he fulfilled the promise. I mean, to the extent that he said he was going to fix health care.
No, he said he's going to fix health care, and he did nothing but make it worse.
True, but people perceive it as him fulfilling a promise. So I guess, I don't know.
I think that what Obama did with Obamacare was break our health system to the point that we would accept a single payer.
Well, that's exactly what it was.
It's exactly what it was.
That's the whole point.
And then, do you know who? Okay, so Trump got in office. There was Republican control over the Senate. They tried to repeal Obamacare, right? Do you know what vote it was that held up our government from getting rid of Obamacare? Whose vote? I'll give you a hint. He's from Arizona, and he's dead now.
McCain?
John fucking McCain, as his last act, with a brain tumor in his head, decided that the American people should be forced to keep Obamacare.
He is from Arizona.
He was the deciding vote, and he voted to keep it. Like, fuck that guy.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to worry about that anymore, but...
Well, we got his daughter now, right? Fucking, what's her name, McCain?
That's true.
That's how they all talk in Arizona. I'm really high.
I need to get higher because I feel like punching things right now. Maybe that's what I should do. I know. Yay, Colorado. Okay, I still want to punch something. It's not helping. Well, that was all the Twitter shit I had to go over, I guess. That was quite a bit, eh? That was a good Twitter stint.
We should find a Twitter page that Matt hates as much as we hate libs of TikTok or whatever, and fucking just force him to watch that shit. I don't know what that would be.
I guess it always gives us things to talk about, right?
There's things to talk. I'm telling you, it is informative of how the other side thinks. Granted, in extreme situations, but it is an informative thing.
Oh, wow. ASU, Arizona State University, are organizing a protest to get Kyle Rittenhouse, who is an online student, kicked out of ASU.
It's pronounced Arizona.
I didn't know he was an online student, but, I mean, ASU is super... It's kind of a 50-50 split. It's weird there. It's a weird place.
Guy claiming to have been in college with Gage Grosskreutz says he exchanged these text messages with him yesterday. Dropping at a pussy for what? Your state's away. You can't fight because your arm is, well, you know. Don't think I don't have the time or money to fly out to you. Drop an ADA to do what?
An Addy. I think that's Adderall.
No, it's address.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Apparently,
drop an Addy to do what?
Well, we can tell what drugs Matt does.
I'll be seeing you real soon. I hope so. I'll look for the guy with half the arm. If you were smart, you would keep an eye out. Keep that same Portland energy. HMU. What is HMU?
Hit me up.
Hit me up when you get here, and I'll lend you a hand. What you try to do? Man up for once in your life. Haha, buddy. You're concerned about the wrong shit in your life, RN. Right now. I got time for you. Go deal with Kyle Rittenhouse. I got other ways to get your address. Seriously, you're a joke. You're sad for this. I'll be seeing you real soon. I hope so. I don't know if these are in order.
Why are they sending memes?
I don't know. It seems like a text message fight. Wow. So Gage is threatening to show up at this guy's house for some reason, according to this. I don't know if it's real or not. Wow.
Well, that's a look.
Is this the same dude? I can't tell.
Maybe. I'm assuming so. Like, otherwise, why would they have like those two bets? I don't know.
Does the other one have the tattoo?
Can't see his neck's covered up. Yeah, it would be like just under that fucking line.
Why do we care?
I don't know. I'm wondering. That's all.
I'm just saying, like, why is this even on here?
Oh, here's your friend Matt.
My armpit.
Yeah, I don't get
haven't
this
there
shit.
for a few reasons. 1, lazy. 2, fuck the patriarchy. And 3, your response to them tells me everything I need to know about you.
Wow. She's a winner.
Women should shave their armpits, just saying.
It's funny how she shaved her head but not her armpits.
Yeah.
It's like, obviously you have razor access.
Obviously she's just doing it to be countercultural or whatever. Fucking poser, bitch. Poser.
Daniel says, why does Gage not have charges for a felon with a gun? Because him and what's his name? Flufferboy 2006 made a fucking deal online or a deal before the trial that Gage would testify for the state against Kyle to get Kyle in jail for what he did in return for not being prosecuted, basically.
Well, so now hold on. We looked this up before, and he's not actually a felon. Like, he's done some shit that charges were either dropped or they were like, it was originally a felony that got dropped to a misdemeanor. Shit like that. Like, he's not actually a felon. He has he's talked openly before that he carries his gun all the time because he has a carry license or some shit. You don't get that if you're a fucking felon. I want to say he doesn't actually have a felony on his record. Because we looked this up like weeks ago, back when the trial was just starting, because we were trying to figure out, okay, what did he do? How is he not in trouble for this?
What does it say about the state of law enforcement in our country when the two people that should be in prison right now for what they were doing are instead out because of deals they made to try to imprison the person who was defending himself.
Fucked up, man. Our criminal justice system is
up shit.
completely fucked. It has been for a while.
So this is saying he was convicted of a felony, but the felony was expunged.
Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, something had happened because he had done something, but it wasn't on his record. It either got pleaded down or something had happened. Because we looked this up.
He does, however, have a prior misdemeanor conviction for intoxicated use of a firearm in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
His arrest case history from the State Department of Justice is much longer than what you can currently find through online court records. It shows a string of dismissed cases, an expunged felony conviction from Waukesha County. January 2021, he was accused of a second offense, drunk driving. It was dismissed 6 days before the fucking court case with Kyle. He was found guilty of a 2019 forfeiture for obedience to officers and loud noises in Wisconsin. So I thought he lost his carry license is what it was, though. Not that he wasn't allowed to own a gun, but that the state decided that because of the things that he had done, they weren't going to let him have a carry license anymore.
Maybe that's what it was.
In which case, it's not a felony, it's a state offense, right?
Yeah.
And it's not a major crime carrying a gun illegally, like concealed carrying a gun without a license, but it is a misdemeanor, and you can go to jail for it, I guess.
Yeah, you can go to jail and get fined. And then depending on if it's your first offense or whatever in that particular thing, that can make a difference. If it's something that you've done multiple times and got caught. But yeah.
Daniel says in the trial he said he was a felon.
Did he?
I don't remember that part.
I don't remember.
I remember them kind of skipping over the fact that he was carrying a gun illegally during the trial. And I know that Kyle's defense team didn't make too much of a big deal about it because it didn't have much to do with their case. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Saberwolf says, we don't have a justice system, just a legal system. No, as we learned a couple weeks ago, it's a just us system.
Just us.
Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm. It's true.
Can you believe this chick shot herself in the vagina? Oh my god.
What happened?
What?
Oh, you weren't here for this. Webcam model accidentally shoots herself in the vagina with a 9mm handgun during video shoot.
Okay, the logistics of this are very confusing. Like, how did we get to that point to where that's even possible? Was she trying to, okay.
How did it, did it go in the vagina? Did it glance?
Like, was she
a Georgia webcam model was left with serious injuries after she accidentally shot herself in the genitals in a pornographic video gone horribly wrong. Lauren Hunter Damien, age 27, is said to have accidentally fired a 9mm handgun while alone in her bedroom on November 9th, according to Upson County Police. Sadly, it looks like she has a long road to recovery. Several of her house phones. It seems the accident happened while Damon was filming for her subscribers. According to Alan, Damon is a popular platform called Chatterbait, where she makes sexual videos of herself and people pay her to see them. She was recording such a scene when she shot herself in the vagina. It doesn't say how.
Well, you can imagine.
Thankfully, her injuries weren't life-threatening. Criminal charges are unlikely to be filed. That's it.
I just don't understand. I'm confused in so many ways.
What was that chick who was fucking herself with her Desert Eagle? You remember that shit?
Yeah, that was that Deagle chick from Discord.
Is this her?
No.
No, she's not that cute.
All right. Well, you know.
That, and plus, if you can stick a Desert Eagle in your vagina, just saying, I wouldn't brag about that.
Was she trying to prison carry it?
I don't know. My pussy's so damn huge, I can fit a Desert Eagle in it.
Oh shit! I forgot about my poll. All right, so I put up a poll. We've got 103 for 106. Wow, everyone's voting all of a sudden.
What poll?
108 votes in the poll.
What's the
Would you go to jail before taking the V? What do you guys think? Would you?
I'm not going to jail, and I'm not taking the V. So if it's a gunfight, it's a gunfight. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. So
Today is a good day to die, I guess.
How do you say that in Klingon? Kapla. That means good luck. Or no, kapla means success.
Hold up. We have Google here.
Yeah, Google that shit, Angry. We don't speak Klingon. We're not nerdy like Night Strike.
It's Klingonese.
It's so I start typing it, and it immediately comes up how to say it is a good day to die in Klingon.
Klingon-y.
Hold it. I'm not gonna fucking pronounce this. I'm just gonna throw it in the side chat because there's no way on God's green earth I can produce enough phlegm to say that.
Hijima.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't.
I have no idea. I'd have to hear it said and just be like, sure, sounds good.
I mean, now that I
Cock's
think
in there
about
somewhere.
it, I'll just go to jail. I thought before, I'll just take the V. Fuck it. But I don't know. I think I'll just go to jail.
All right, let's see what this guy
when they come
has
for
to
you,
say.
you just say Vela Magulis to them.
I just got vaccinated on Thursday.
We can't hear him.
I can't hear him.
Cock. See, I told you cock was in there somewhere.
Hooknik Kach Jasvach. Apparently, that's how you say that.
How the fuck does that even make sense?
Hooknik Kach Jasvach. There's a lot of extra letters in there. I feel
There's
like.
a lot.
Well, we'll all be saying that, I guess.
Yeah.
The cops come in and you're just like, Joe Hoosnik Bach Dah Bach, and they're like, oh shit, run! A Klingon's gonna kill.
He's got knives duct taped to his hands. Run away.
Daniel says, what? NEA got the jab? Say it ain't so. No.
On Thursday. I got vaccinated. It's true.
Yep.
What?
You did.
Yeah, I did. I got a vaccine on Thursday.
Somehow.
Granted, it was for tetanus, not for when I almost chopped my fucking finger off. But
oh yeah.
Have you ever looked at the ingredients list in tetanus shots?
No, I have not.
Did you know that you just ingested inside of your body a few monkey kidney cells?
Cool. Sweet.
Yeah, if I remember
my
correctly.
fucking shoulder still fucking hurts where they just jabbed it in my fucking arm, man. But
I wish
they came in because my fucking finger wouldn't stop bleeding, so it took longer to get it all put back together, and so the lady came in with the stuff for the tetanus shot, but they were still messing with my finger, so she put it on the tray and then left, and she was going to come back later and give me the shot when they were done getting my finger patched up. And when everybody left the room, the lady hadn't come back to give me my shot yet, so I went over. I picked up the vial and I looked at it, and me and my wife looked at it, and I gave it to her because she knows this shit. And she looked at it and she goes, "Yeah, no, that's a tetanus shot." And I was like, "Good," because I keep hearing these stories about people getting fucking the jibby jab when they go in for something else. So I was like checking that shit, making sure it was the right vial.
I was just about to say, are you sure?
Yeah, no, I checked. I fucking checked. I looked at it.
So you just took in a microdose of thimerosal, which is
that's what it's
mercury. That's basically, you just got injected with mercury. You got formaldehyde.
Nice.
residual
stuff.
amounts of formaldehyde, and monkey kidney cells. I swear I remember fucking reading it somewhere sometime. I don't see it here though.
Yep.
God dang, monkey kidney cells are going to turn you into an animal-human hybrid.
I think I've gotten tetanus shot. I think now it's been 4 times. So I got it at least twice when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Once because you always get a tetanus shot when you're a kid, so I was too young to remember the first time. But the second time I got it was when I had to get stitches because I'd ripped myself open, my arm open on a screw that was sticking out of a piece of metal, and had to go get stitches. They gave me a tetanus shot then, and then when I was in 2007, when I stepped on a nail, I got one, and then Thursday I got one. So
I got bit by a dog.
I
got bit by a dog like 10 years ago. And they were like, when was your last tetanus shot? And I'm like, I have no idea. So they gave me a tetanus shot then. And I think I'm due for another one whenever something else happens or whatever at this point.
You're supposed to get one. They say to get one every 10 years. It's 10.
Oh, okay.
They always ask. Like when they ask me, they're like, has it been more than 10 years since you've had a tetanus shot? I was like, yeah, well, it was 2007.
It keeps
so
the
yeah.
mind control more effective if you do it every 10
Oh,
years.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got a couple as a kid.
Yeah, I'm about due for one. I think my last one was in like 2010.
My last one was 2007, so I'm overdue.
That's the thing about tetanus, though, right? Like, if you hurt yourself,
you can still go get one.
You can go get one. Like, you don't have to like get it ahead of time. It's like if you step on a nail and then don't go get it treated, then you might be fucked. But like if you go, hey, I stepped on a nail, I need a tetanus shot. They'll go, oh, okay, and you're good.
Yeah.
So I even told them, I was like, because I'm like, they said, well, what kind of knife was it? Blah blah blah. And I was like, well, it's a kitchen knife that I've literally only used twice before this, and I was chopping potatoes. It's like so. It wasn't rusty or anything like that.
I was gonna say you should have freaked him out and been like, "Oh, is this rusty old knife I found in the barn?" Like,
I found it in a tomb.
I told them I was like, at worst case, I got some potato juice in there because I was chopping potatoes. Like that's not. I'm not that worried about it. They're like, well, it's been more than 10 years since you had a tetanus shot. I was like, all right, fuck it, whatever. You know,
until
like
it starts sprouting from your finger.
Yeah.
I want a like easy button that just says that.
Like it's so much. Just record it.
Like, imagine having a big red button on your house that like the speaker system plays. Someone just says.
I mean, you could, if you have an Alexa, you can do that. Like, if you have the Amazon like speaker systems or something like that.
Yeah.
You can hook your Amazon Alexa up to it. Like mine's set to like if I say intruder alert, it plays like Fortunate Son. Fortunate Son.
I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Or like if I say Alexa, someone's breaking in.
Did you see the new South Park episode with the Alexa?
I don't watch South Park.
They had some.
I know, sacrilege to
COVID or some.
Like, what is wrong with you?
I've watched a couple episodes and I don't get what the hype is.
Well, South
like
Park?
it's like okay.
It's funny.
Really?
Yeah, it's just not my thing. It's weird because like I love like Rick and Morty. I love what's the other one? Like Family Guy. I love
Always Sunny.
fucking One in Space that got canceled.
Futurama.
No, the other one, the one with Moon Pie.
Oh, Final Space. God damn it, it got canceled.
Yeah, it got
fucking
canceled.
pissed.
Like I love Archer, but like South Park, I'm like, yeah, this is fucking.
I've never seen that.
Me.
Final
Like,
Space.
I've watched South Park. I've seen episodes of it, and I've watched the movie. You know,
yeah,
and it's
the
good.
movie sucks ass compared to the fucking TV show,
but it never really clicked with me. You know, for whatever reason.
It just never
the movie
clicked
is
with me where I'm like, I need to watch it.
The movies are terrible compared to the fucking TV show.
Did you see the new episode special thing they just did?
No, I didn't see that one yet. The post-COVID special or something like that.
It's pretty funny. It was like 30 years in the future.
I watched one that was on HBO Max. There was some COVID special, but it wasn't 30 years in the future.
One.
No, there was the COVID special that like when COVID first started happening, they made a COVID special fucking episode.
Yeah, I saw that one.
But yeah, I guess there's a new. I haven't seen the new.
This is the post-COVID special.
Yeah, that's 40 years in the future.
Yeah.
So Ray, speaking about Always Sunny, December 1st, new season starts.
That's gonna be good. I love that fucking show, man.
I'm still fucking waiting on an announcement for fucking Letterkenny season 10.
No, fucking you and me both.
I never
Daniel
would have thought
says-
adding Danny DeVito to that cast would make that show that good, but it really did.
Daniel says, I smashed my pinky off in a mold press last year. Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Bled for hours. LOL. Not passing out and driving myself to the ER was challenging.
Probably, yeah, I assume.
Well, I didn't like lose a pinky or anything, but I was driving way up north. I was like 2.5 hours away from my house, and my car was acting funny, right? And I had like just gotten it. I just got it serviced at Walmart. I had them do oil change and all the little shit that they do. I think they put in some engine coolant or whatever because it was running low. And when I pulled over at this gas station, I popped the hood, and the fucking the coolant cap wasn't on correct. It was slightly off canter, and you could hear it leaking a little bit of fucking air out of it. You know, a little bit of steam was coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, fuck. Like, what do I do about this? So I had a t-shirt in the car, and I put the t-shirt over the cap, and I kept pressure on it, pushed it down, unscrewed it so it's all the way unlocked, right? And then while keeping pressure on it, twisted it back so that it would be locked correctly, right? And I'm like, okay, I think I got it. And I let go, and the fucking cap pops. And I had enough time to go like, oh no! And it hit my arm, and like I was wearing a hat just like that. It hit my hat, it burned my fucking eyebrows right here, right? Like I had like a bad fucking burn on my head. And I had to drive 2 hours with skin falling off of my forehead into my eyeballs to get to this hospital. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I had
But you
weird.
can't
I
tell.
had almost the exact same thing happen to me.
Can't tell.
And I was driving around my 1986 IROC Z T-top, two-tone, fucking badass car, right? And I had driven it for like 5 minutes,
Crushing all the puss.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking blaring some fucking Def Leppard with my mullet, and and I drove to the gas station, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get some gas, and I'm going to top off the coolant, right? Because I'm like, I hadn't done it in a while. I can't remember why, but I was like, I'm going to top off the coolant while I'm there because they had the thing you could fucking top it off, you know. And again, I've driven the car for 5 minutes. It has not got that hot. So I'm like, well, fuck it. I mean, it hadn't gotten hot enough. I need to worry about anything. So I just unscrew the cap, all over my fucking forehead. I had to go to work for a week with like fucking blisters on my fucking forehead.
Oh, I've got a one up on you on that, son. So I was working like 70, 80 hours a week at this point in my life.
First of all, I
right?
didn't know this was a one-up situation, but okay.
I'm one upping you right now on this very story. So I was working so much, and my fucking ID just happened to have expired like a month before that, and I was looking for a time to go in and get it taken care of. And I've got this burn on my head, and they gave me a couple of days off of work.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, I'll go get my ID. I've got this expired ID. I didn't have time. Now I've got time. I can get that done. Well, I had a bandage on my head. They took my ID picture with the bandage on my head. I had to walk around for like 8 years with this ID where every time they're like, hey, I need a pack of cigarettes. Ooh, what happened to your head? Oh, I'd like to have a beer, please. Ooh, what happened to your head? I'm out on a date with the girl. Like, yes, we'll get a bottle of wine. Oh, what happened to your head? Shut the fuck up, waiter. That's what happened. I'll fucking show you what happened to my head.
That's weird.
Motherfucker.
See, I don't know. Well, maybe I guess it depends on at what point you're at. But like in Texas, once you're over 21, up until your whatever your first renewal is in your 40s, they don't make you take another picture. You basically just keep the same picture every time when you renew.
My ID is set to expire in like a week and a half.
Oh shit.
My ID doesn't even look like me.
I did my ID last year. And no, they did use the same picture as the last one.
Dude, that's what I was hoping they would do. Just you got one on file, man. Just use the old one. It's fine.
Yeah, when I got my AZ license, like that's good until I think like 2065 or some weird shit like that. So
Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah, 'cause essentially, like how they do it in Arizona is like you get your license and then you only have to renew it again. Like obviously, if you lose or something, but you only have to renew it again once you hit like a certain age. Like I want to say it might be maybe not 2065, maybe like 40 something, because it's whenever you turn 65. So whatever the math is on that, then you have to go and get it again.
All right,
So,
I'm
like,
done with the
I don't
ID
look anything
fucking
like
shit, dude. This is fucking crazier than that. You guys and your petty little injuries. I lost a testicle at a knife fight with my mother when I was 17.
I need video of this.
I'm sorry about your ID story there, Angry, but
sorry about your balls, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, balls.
So the knife goes in you.
Oh god damn, dude.
You gotta change your name to Knife Gazinia.
Yep. We're gonna call you Knife Goes In You from now on.
Ball go out you.
First of all, how's your mother doing?
Yeah.
How's your relationship with your mother after that is my question. I mean, are you guys like cool? Did you work that out, or is there still like, something between you?
I feel like a holiday dinner got really spicy.
She might not have survived that particular confrontation.
Do you ever go over to your mom's house and she serves like Rocky Mountain oysters? You're like, Mom, where'd you get these from? Like, seriously.
Well, you see, son, I'm a witch, and when I collect men's semen to make me live longer, I chop their balls off, and then I turn them into Rocky Mountain oysters.
God damn.
So do you got a prosthetic one inside your sack?
Justin Grimm says,
just to
"Damn,
balance himself out."
Justin Grimm says, "Damn, he just won the one up."
Yeah, he did. He really did.
I got nothing on that, bro. Like, you win. You're right.
They didn't want in the chat lose
he
a
won,
dick.
but did he win? Like,
Sissy Dream says, Dick Gozinya's mom shot herself in the vagina during
It is full circle, full circle. It all comes around.
Oh my god, dude.
He said, has anyone lost their dick?
No. I had a dream I had two of them once, though.
I'm in the process.
I could fuck two chicks at the same time, man.
Like a Klingon.
Klingons have two dicks? That'd be weird.
Yes, they do.
How do you know this? And what episode of Star Trek The Next Generation is this in?
See, I was watching a bunch of random shit on YouTube, and there was a bunch of videos on, like, the biology of X world from Star Trek, and they did Klingons. And, like, the first thing they talked about was Klingons have two penises. I'm like, okay.
Maybe that's why Jet Zia was so into it.
Well, yeah. I would have been.
Because you can do a one in the pink and one in the stink at the same
Yeah,
time.
Exactly.
Or you can just do them both in one hole.
No, well, in my dream, they were side by side, right?
So, we got some
double barrel
logistical issues there.
Yeah, it wasn't an over under. It was a side by side.
I mean, if you pivot, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to picture Honda's dick. I'm picturing a dick, but I'm not picturing it on Honda. That's what I'm trying to focus on right now.
Honda. Yeah, never mind.
I thought we all had that dream. I guess I'm weird. Whatever. Jesus Christ. What's the weirdest dream that you can remember having, and what was it?
Oh, Jesus.
I used to have this recurring dream when I was a kid. There was the school that I went to, the elementary school, was like a quarter mile up a hill up the road from where we lived at. And the dream would always start off, I was playing in the front yard, and land sharks, it looked like great white sharks that swam through dirt like it was water, started chasing me, and I for whatever reason ran to the school and ended up on the swing set, and I would always wake up as I was like swinging into one of their mouths, and I'd wake up all sweaty and shit.
Tremors.
Yeah, I mean it's basically Tremors, but they look just like Great Whites instead.
Yeah. I had a bunch of weird dreams, but it was mostly about like being a girl. So I'm not gonna get into that.
I can't even think of any like really weird dreams. I mean, I guess like deja vu dreams are always weird, but they're not weird at the time. They're weird later on.
Well, the deja vu dreams that I've had, like I never remember the whole dream, but then like something will happen, and I'm like what the fuck? I remember this from my dream, and I don't remember. You know what I mean? Like it's not like explicit.
I don't remember all the
from
details.
That, and
I just
this
remember
from that happened. It's
Yep. No, I'm the same way. Like I remember like when whatever the event is happening, I'm like, holy shit, this seems familiar. Like I definitely know I've dreamt something along this line before. But I never remember like what's going to happen next. Outside that, I guess the only like. Good.
We just got catfished. Look at Dick Gazinia.
It's just a joke. I still have both my balls. My mom is an old-fashioned, straight-laced woman who was raised in the 1950s. She would never take part in a knife fight.
God damn it.
Knife goes in you.
I wanted that to be real.
I wanted it to be real too. You dashed our dreams. Dick or knife goes in you.
Beaver Wolf says, I used to have a dream that I would get stuck in walls and no one would be able to hear me screaming for help.
See, like I know I've had like weird dreams, but they've never been reoccurring. Outside of, I guess you could pitch like the whole sleep paralysis demon thing, but.
Okay, someone time out. Dick goes in you just for that.
Did you ever have a dream where it was real hot outside and you're holding SKS?
Well, I was telling you guys about. I think I was telling you guys about this the other day. I had a dream one time that was like so vivid and real that when I woke up, I was pissed off that the giant pile of gold that we found in the field from the treasure map that we had in the backyard was not under my bed when I woke up.
Yeah, you told us about that.
Yeah, I was angry for like hours that morning. Like hours and hours before I realized, like, dude, it's just a fucking dream. You're dumb. Like, Sissy Dreams says, most frightening sleep-related thing is sleep paralysis. I've had it 3 times, scary as hell. Awake, but can't move at all.
Yeah, I had it a few times.
It's even creepier when you feel something like sitting on you, or you see something sitting next to you.
I mean, we could talk about that story of that chick that I know who had the coma thing that happened.
Up to you if you want to talk about it. Like, I'm not gonna.
I don't know, it's just a crazy story, and without giving any names. And but she had some sort of an issue, and then went to the doctor, and they said that you have a brain bleed. You need to go to the ER. Went to the ER, ended up in a coma for 5 days. Right during the coma, according to her, she says that like her soul descended into hell. And she spent what was perceived to be a really, really, really long time struggling to get out of hell. I don't know what to think about it. I mean, there's basically 2 schools of thought. One is that
bitches be crazy.
You have DMT in your brain that makes you hallucinate things, and for whatever reason, that's where the hallucination took her. And the other school of thought is you went to hell. So, I don't know. That one's a little weird.
I suggest start going to church after that.
I mean, I would, if I had that kind of an experience and it was profound and felt real, it almost wouldn't matter if I believed it wasn't real. It would still have mostly the same effects, I would think, at least initially. Honda in the pocket of big Herbert Midget. What the fuck?
Midgley. HerbertMidgley.com? What the fuck is that?
It's right there in the middle of our screen.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Oh.
I was really confused for a minute.
Oh, that was the Klingon speaking guy. There you go.
Herbert.
Hey, man, for that, he deserves some promotion. Let's leave that shit up. He's saying the Klingon.
Yeah, if he tried, if he figured out how to say that.
Cock! That's all I heard is cock!
I could go for some cock.
The only reason...
Go ahead.
No, you go.
No, I was gonna say I still can't believe that how does two dicks are side by side. I can't get over it right there.
It's a double barrel shotgun.
Right.
No, I mean they can kind of point like when you're fucking, they can go in two different directions, right?
Oh shit. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think most people's are side by side.
I mean, you can dream your second penis how you want to dream your second penis, and I can dream mine how I want to dream mine. All right.
Wow.
So you as someone that gets fucked by penises, I would rather they be over under personally.
Right.
Dude, you gotta see this shit right here. Herbert Midgley, the internet legend. Shit. This is the website. The internet legend. I don't even know what this fucking website's about.
Oh my god.
This is it. He's the internet legend. This is the whole page. This is the whole page, by the way. This is it. There's one post of him saying, "Welcome to Herbert Midgley, the internet legend" webpage. That's it. This is his website.
Wait, go back down. Go back down.
This is the whole fucking thing.
Let's say web page. It does compute my links. Blah 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 blah. A filmmaker for the last 20 years, Herbert Midgley has worked as a director. I can't read that; it's too small. Unit producer, manager, assistant director, camera,
sound design, sound mixer, boom, grip, production assistant, screenwriter, composer. Oh wait, read more.
Oh, there's a lot more there. There's like 3 more lines, dude.
Oh wait. Hold on. Let's see his other links here. Hold on. Rise. Oh, he made a movie that you can rent for 99 cents called Rise of the Robots.
It's got 2.5 stars.
Okay. 2016. And then
Can you make it?
Oh, this is his YouTube channel. The Internet Legend. He named his channel The Internet Legend. He just posted 3 hours ago. Got 7 views. It's 59 seconds long.
Let's watch it. I want to watch it.
Within 200 years after it began.
That's an ad. That's not. Okay, there we go.
Hi. I get asked time and time again how to look at Christmas lights during the day. So basically, you just come out during the day when it's not night and look at the Christmas lights that are on. Look at that.
What the fuck?
It's always rocking. If you like this type of amazing content, you know what you need to do.
This is helpful information.
Oh my god, this guy's a psycho.
Wait. You always ask me how to look at Christmas lights during the day. You know how you do it? You come out during the day and look at Christmas lights. Like that's what he fucking said.
This guy's a psycho, man.
What the shit is this stuff?
I'm so confused.
I don't know, but I'm going to start calling myself Honda 420, the internet legend.
I'm subscribing to this dude. He deserves my subscription.
Right, everybody subbed to him at once, so he'd be like, "What the fuck?"
How many subscribers does this bitch have?
6,670.
He has more subscribers than me.
Well,
Internet legend.
So our Klingon video was made 11 years ago.
Okay, that's why.
Okay, so you saw how he just looked there, current, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is 11 years ago. He's aged quite a bit in the last 11 years.
Yeah, he has.
what happens when you're partying with Starfleet, man, doing Calaxian crystals up some chick's ass. You start fucking aging quick.
Daniel says, name the chat after the internet legend.
The internet legend.
I'm subscribing to on both my channels.
Angry.
All right.
I watched Jungle Cruise, and like it totally reminded me of Anaconda.
I just
think he
subscribed
aged-
and hit the bell. So
I think he aged quick because all that testosterone for having two dicks.
Yeah.
Very
So, you know, age, yep. Bald quicker, go gray quicker.
Do you think the second dick would just get in the way?
And here's the
Okay.
thing. Are you more likely to pass out from loss of blood if you're filling up two penises instead of one?
And like, are they both like big dicks, or are they two tiny dicks? Like,
no, they're the same size. One dick was for like fucking random chicks, and then the other dick was like wife fucking. You know what I mean? Yeah, like the clean side and the dirty side. You know?
oh god.
Now,
Okay, so in the comments of this video, there's a guy.
At the same time.
In the comments of this video, there's a guy called Klingon Teacher who's criticizing his pronunciation, basically. Jesus Christ.
I still think it's that hair.
Now, do you have two sets of balls to go with each penis?
Only one set. One set of balls. No one wants extra balls, dude.
I like balls.
So does only half the amount of jizz come out of each dick?
I mean, if they're both coming at the same time, I would assume so.
Well,
Yeah.
can they come at different times?
That's why they need their
They
own
can
balls.
come one after another. They can come at the same time. Like one can come, the other doesn't. It's however you want to do it.
How do you
What if you
control that?
have what if you have one scrotum with 4 balls in it?
Like if you're thinking dirty thoughts, can you just let one of them get hard?
Yes.
I just want righty to get hard right now. In honest case, goes through side by side.
There's so many questions behind this. There's just so much.
And
I mean,
if you
it was a
got
one-off
one-
dream he had. I don't think he ran through all these scenarios in his dream.
You know, I
either.
did actually. You know, it's fine.
If you got one dick stuck in an SKS, would they both hurt?
No, just the one stuck in the SKS because it was hot outside.
The problem is he bought SKSs when they were cheap, so he has more than one.
He has 2. You're walking around with your 2 dicks and your 2 SKSs, and it's hot outside.
Saberwolf says, "I have to know: was it forked or were there 2 at the base? There was 2 at the base, base to tip. They were different, but they're side by side."
Oh, this dude is definitely an internet legend. Look at this shit. He's rock and rolling in front of a fucking UFO. This is his Facebook here. I'm now fascinated by this man.
I am fascinated as well. I'd also like to say that obviously this man has never touched a vagina.
I don't think so. I'm gonna say no.
Daniel says, "Everyone drop a comment in his latest video." Yes, tell them E Honda sent you.
This is his Facebook page.
Tell him Ray said he was a virgin.
Matt, I think you should get him on a free fall show.
We need the internet legend.
We do. We can get this guy, Matt.
Apparently, all
still
he does
kind
is
of
change his
confused.
profile picture. That's all he does on his Facebook.
I'm still
page.
kind of confused how to look at Christmas lights outside during the daytime.
You just go look at him. Matt, I have a feeling that this guy would crumble under the pressure of talking to us.
or he'd excel. It's only
Yeah,
one or the other. It's
yeah,
there's no in
there's
between.
no in between.
He would either be like Yankee or like
Is
I
that
can't
Mario? That's Mario with a
the
guitar.
anti-gunner we had on that Yankee chased off.
That was
Yeah,
so
just don't have Yankee on.
He really likes that guitar.
Apparently, can he
It's
play?
his favorite, Lieutenant Dan.
This is just him. It's all he does is change his profile picture every fucking day or some shit.
I'm fascinated by this.
He wears the same suit too, in like every pic. The C64
Ooh, is that a Commodore 64? I see before me.
microcomputer.
Well, I'm subscribed now.
Oh shit! What's this? Hold on, let's get some volume.
Yeah, it's well, all that stuff, all the snow and ice and everything like that. It's 70 some odd degrees out here right now in East Texas. There's not a drop.
Oh, he's in Texas.
He's in Texas. And kind of to show you,
Nacogdoches.
Those that have watched these videos beforehand, you saw all the, snow that was completely on the ground here and everything.
It was completely on the ground. It wasn't in the air.
Now it's all gone.
The snow was completely on the ground.
So. Yeah,
he's in East Texas. We should have Cripple Nipple go visit him.
Mm-hmm.
I bet Cripple Nipples pulled this guy over before.
Probably.
Well, he's an internet legend, so obviously Cripple Nipple knows who he is.
5 o'clock
Obviously.
here, so people are driving home from work. And so it's like we had a whole week off, basically. Well, at least a lot of us that weren't,
I'm fascinated. This is the most boring conversation ever, but I'm fascinated.
I know what I would want to do. If I was like a billionaire, I would want to take this guy and like put a bunch of listening devices and shit in his house and make him think that like the government's after you. And then have like some hot Russian spy chick just come into his life and completely like take it down some crazy road and watch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, I didn't even blow it up. Okay. All right. Well, that's the internet legend. So,
But Brian says, but does he have 2 penises?
I hope so.
I believe it's peni.
Peni.
Peni?
Is plural for penis.
Newson.
Is it okay? Brian Knight saying, how do you say more than one penis? Penises? Penisi?
Well,
Panisi?
Yes, the great Panisi.
It's a panisi.
Penisi.
Make it a pasta.
Are you making a penisi?
Hey, you making a penis?
The Mike Penis.
He's just looking for a penis.
A penis. I just want a penis.
Oh, Daniel says, to achieve legendary status, you need a tripene.
That's a triple threat.
More than
you just like helicopter it, you can take off.
More than 2, and you're just not functional anymore.
I wonder if anyone's ever had 2 penises, or is this just a dream that I had?
Oh, it's got to have happened once. I mean, just like law of averages. At some point in history, there has been a person who was born with 2 penises. Like
that lucky motherfucker.
Ate their twin in the womb and took the penis. Something has happened. Be careful what pictures you click on.
I'm not looking at pictures. Diphthelia is a genetic condition present at birth in which a person has 2 penises. This is a rare condition, was first written about in the report of a Swiss doctor, Johannes Jacob Wecker, when he encountered a cadaver exhibiting the conditions in 1609. Diphthelia only affects about 1 out of every 5 to 6 million baby boys. So do you get one chopped off if that happens?
I don't know.
That seems like a waste.
Like you would
like God gave you a gift. You know what I mean?
Right. Share it with the world.
You are destined to do porn.
Yeah, go into porn.
Seriously. Like, as long as they both work, why wouldn't you?
It's the man with 2 dicks. E Honda. He's here to fuck some girl on her ass and pussy at the same time. Roll camera.
I mean, like, you could literally fuck 2 chicks at the same time. No one else can do that. Like, you can do that kind of by having 2 chicks in your bed, but you cannot simultaneously penetrate 2 different chicks with your peni unless you have that.
I mean, technically, you could penetrate quite a few women, but you just can't use your penis.
Oh, God. Saberwolf says, it's like hermaphrodites. They usually don't work and don't have reproductive desire. That's terrible. KDG says Ehan Dingo.
That's a new name.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I told you I'm still getting over being sick. I've been sick for over a week now. I was bad, dude. Like you heard me that night.
Oh yeah.
I could not stop blowing my nose and sneezing and coughing for that entire chat, and it was horrible. And I was like that for days. Then I finally started feeling better. So I go back to work, right? And we got the mask mandates back. And I'm walking around and I had to cough. And I just coughed up like a whole shit ton of phlegm out of my lungs, right? But I had my mask on and I'm in front of people and I don't know what to do. So I just swallowed that shit, right? Like what else are you supposed to do? And then I spent the next hour of my life fighting the urge to vomit. Like it was terrible, dude. Oh my God. I don't know. I wish I could stop being sick. I wish I could just feel like 100% anyway. Because I'm like 85% now, you know? There's like it's still holding on though.
I don't know if I'm actually sick or if I'm just like hungover from what I did Friday night. I think I might use my nose.
It was probably last night.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, that cousin did come for Thanksgiving.
Oh,
yeah.
Was it awkward? Are you a racist?
Nah, he was. What did he say? He didn't like the way that someone in the chat was talking about Juneteenth, but he can't remember exactly what it was.
Oh, that was probably me.
What did we say? I mean, I remember it coming up in conversation.
I remember the only thing I remember saying about it was like I didn't know what it was for a really long time.
Because I remember we talked about it and we said,
"Oh, you know, I did say like, what the fuck is Juneteenth? Like, as far as like, it's between the 13th and the 19th, or is it all the teens? I don't remember.
Oh, he said like he couldn't remember either. He just said like he just didn't like the way somebody said some shit. Shit, whatever.
Oh shit! Daniel says, statistically, there are 1,600 double penises on the planet.
Whoa!
So it's 1 out of every 6 million people, or whatever. 6 million dudes. So what do we have? 7 billion people on the planet. 3.5 billion of them are dudes. So yeah, that's about right.
They're probably all in a third world where you can't get the surgery. You just got to live with it.
What if you get the double peen, but neither one of them gets hard?
That's just like a curse,
right?
It's like, look at all that you could have had double the fun of any man, but no. You could get 2 chicks pregnant at the same time with the same nut.
I think it would
and
be
technically there'd be twins.
Back that up.
Tupperware says Juneteenth, 100% off everything.
Yep.
Because you're free.
And remember, Tupperware said that.
I write a heritage. Says Saber. Oh, you're talking Heritage Softail? I was thinking Heritage Rough Rider. Yeah. I'm old. I just carve now.
Well, that's how you shoot your vaginas, by riding one of those.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She shot herself with a 9mm, so it wasn't one of those.
I'm wondering, like, did it go straight down her pussy, or like through the side of her pussy, or like, what was the angle of this
I
bullet?
don't know. Like it may have just like gone in and then shot out her asshole.
There's got to be a video of this somewhere, and I guarantee you I cannot show it on YouTube, but, you know, there's a place on Discord for that kind of thing if anyone finds it.
Yes, find us the porn of the woman shooting herself in the vagina.
I kind of want to see it, but I kind of don't. You know what I mean?
I mean, like that. There's no recovering from that. I'm just saying, that vagina is never going to be the same again.
I mean, I've seen childbirth. You would think it doesn't recover, but it does somehow.
Imagine if she blew her clit off. That would suck.
No, she's just Islamic. That's how they do it in Islam. They just shoot the clit off. They go Allahu Akbar, and then take the AK.
We use a 9mm to shoot our woman's clit off.
Oh, you're asking about his snowboarding. Okay.
What was the name of the internet's most extreme gentleman, or whatever the fuck it was?
Herbert Midgley.
Herbert Midgley was the internet legend. That's what it was.
Go to herbertmidgley.com. That's herbertmidgley.com.
I'm so glad we went to that website.
With one post on it?
Yes. Why would you have that at the end of your video if it's just one thing with a paragraph about you being a legend?
Because this is from 2010, and he probably made that website in 2010, and then realized no one gives a fuck, and then stopped doing anything with it. But, you know, it didn't delete it. You know, it's still there. Imagine explaining that shit to your family, like, hey, not going to be able to make Thanksgiving this year. I kind of shot myself in my vagina with a 9mm pistol. All right, bye.
I was making porn, Grandma.
Have you ever heard of an internet site called Chatterbait? Yeah.
I was masturbating with my friends.
Oh, God. Eric Larson says, you want to know how I got these scars?
What if, like...
Oh, dude, Sissy Dream says WAP takes on a whole new meaning. Is Matt double dicking Honda's Discord right now? Probably. I wouldn't surprise. I'm not looking at my Discord, and now I'm afraid to.
I'm not on Discord. I don't even have the app open. So
God damn.
Go post pictures of double penis.
But thanks for the idea. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Remember, double penises can melt steel bars.
Nope, no one's posted it yet. Anyway, maybe in your Discord. Your Discord actually has like not safe for work shit places that you can put stuff.
Oh yeah.
Matt has anime porn.
Which is not what it was supposed to be when I created that, by the way. Somebody asked for just anime. Can we have a channel for anime? I'm like, ah, sure, why not? And then it just became porn. I was like, what the fuck? Like it accelerated really quickly.
Well, I mean, like most anime might as well be porn.
Yeah, there's just porn on here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and it was not even. It accelerated. It just went past anime porn, just into regular porn. Just.
Does jet fuel melt peni?
Only if it's also wrapped in asbestos.
Yeah, if it's insulated properly.
I'm still saying
then it can hold the heat in.
People with double penises can use their mind and penises to melt steel bars. That's what happened on 9/11.
Saberwolf says, so which Arby's sandwich does it look like now?
Which one has a lot of blood on it?
Eric Larson says, 2 dicks, one for the pussy and one for the 9mm hole.
I better
God,
check
dude.
out some gems tonight.
Oh my Jesus, dude. The double dicks did 9/11, said Justin Graham. That's who it was. Oh my God.
They use their psychic penis powers to melt them steel bars.
Yep. That's the kind of chat it was tonight. Like, I told this dude at work, like, hey, I do YouTube and this and that, because we were talking about shit, and he's like, how do you know so much about stuff? And I'm like, well, I'm kind of like, pay attention to what's going on so I can talk about stuff on my YouTube channel. And he's like, oh, I want to subscribe to your channel. And I'm like, oh God. Like, do you? I'm not sure if you do, man.
I don't think you do, sir.
Like, I don't, like, it sounds like you might, but I don't think you really do.
Like, you're saying it, but I don't think you understand what you're saying.
You do not understand the nature of the river and how you
Come back tomorrow.
eat the fish on the river.
Come back to work on tomorrow.
No, stop it. Stop it. No. Bad Matt. Bad Matt. Bad Matt. You're very bad. You're a bad man.
It's like when your kids do something that you would do, and it's hard to be mad at them.
Saberwolf is asking, no one is asking the real question. Like, if she did porn, did the gunshot echo?
That's a good question.
God damn it, Matt, stop.
Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah, find a bigger booty one.
Well, see, I know he likes skinny girls, so that's the one I put up there.
Send your coworker to the internet legend.
There
That's
you go.
what I. Yeah, like, yeah. Here's my YouTube channel. Don't forget to check out the website. That's where the real information's at. Jesus Christ, dude.
See, that's more like it, Matt.
That's more my speed.
No, that's just gross.
No,
that's not.
That's
just
gross.
tell them that your channel name is Night Strike 1.
No.
What?
He doesn't like the big booties.
Just no. No, especially this one. What the fuck?
What?
Gah.
There's a lot of
What's
tattoos.
wrong with that? You got weird taste, man.
It looked different in the small. It's not so bad now.
She just got like a really tight thing that goes up the crack of her ass that's splitting those cheeks apart.
I bet it smells in there. It's gross.
But it smells good.
It smells like pussy.
Daniel says ass, 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 ass.
Ass and titties.
The custom emoji doesn't work in supers. Hashtag ripoff.
What? It doesn't?
Custom emoji
No, I
maybe
don't
is
know.
the problem.
I don't know what that really means, but
Calhoun Republic says you don't like big booty, you gay? No, I don't like disgustingly big booty. I like nice booty.
as long as it's proportionate.
I like the kind of booty that you look like you've been going to the gym. That's the booty I like.
See, I don't, because I consider that fake ass. That's fake ass. That means the minute you stop working out, your ass don't look like that anymore.
So don't stop working out.
I'm just saying. Everybody stops at some point.
I mean, we could stop together and then, just, no one will find anyone attractive anymore, but it'll work. the member ass emoji. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna drink some more vodka though, because that Rittenhouse rye is spicy. Holy cow! I think I'm gonna like die with that bottle. I'm never gonna finish that thing.
That's right.
What the fuck?
Oh god, that's weird.
I don't know what I'm watching here.
I don't know either.
I feel like someone had to work really hard on this to make it happen.
It was on a YouTube search when I searched for twerking, and this showed up. I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
I don't know what's going on. This is the creepiest shit, man.
I don't know what the fuck I'm watching.
What the fuck?
It keeps going. I thought that was going to be it.
I did too. Okay. All right.
Live like a pro. You can do it.
That was internet legend status.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck was going on there. That was some weird shit.
Oh, man. Got Western Sun vodka. That stuff's actually not bad. I do like it. You doing all right, boy? Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Honda Jr., you okay?
Nah, he's sick too now. He caught the same thing I had.
That's sucky.
But thankfully, like, I bought all the good drugs that one might need for being sick. God damn it, Matt.
What?
Stop. It's for Squid Game insanity. Okay, whatever. Oy, oy, oy. See, now you got me all fucking flustered. I can't think of shit because I'm like, ass and titties. Titties. I like titties. Titties are nice. That's a nice butt there. I like that ass. I can't even think about fucking anything I was thinking about because titties.
It has me wondering, are there any trans women with two penises now? There's got to be, especially if they're non-functional.
Could they turn it into two vaginas?
That'd be hot.
Nope, just one big vagina.
They would have a lot of extra fucking tissue to work with.
Ugh. Daniel says, I hope that wasn't your neighbor you yelled at that was one time your calling boy. LOL, what?
I think he's saying he's hoping.
Oh, I hope that wasn't your neighbor you yelled at that one time you're calling boy.
Boy.
BLM. You remember BLM? Who lived upstairs and decided to come crash my fucking podcast that one night because I used the word ghetto and he didn't like it?
Yeah, I remember this.
Bunch of ghetto thugs.
And I tried to explain to him some stuff, and then he interrupted me, and then I tried to apologize, and then he interrupted me, and then I got fucking angry as fuck and told him to get the fuck out of my room where I was going to beat his fucking face in. Basically. And then I was like, oh, I can say whatever the fuck I want in my room. Ghetto, 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 ghetto. Get the fuck out.
Ghetto. How did his name not become Ghetto?
Can't use the word thug either. Like, what's a thug look like? Actually, kind of like you. That's what I wanted to say.
But that's racist.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still sick.
Actually, I think thug would be a Indian person because that's where it had came from.
Matt, stop sharing that shit. For the love of fucking Christ, I'm serious. Stop.
I didn't do anything.
Just
I'm not playing.
Take it away. Stop screen sharing. Stop.
Do it again, Matt. Do it. Embrace the dark side.
Do it.
Stop. Get rid of it.
Is it 2 penises?
For those that wanted to know what it was, I'm just gonna flash it real quick. It was this.
Just get rid of it. Stop.
It's just this chick dancing by a pool. That's all it is.
No, get rid of it all the way. All the way. All the way. Get rid of it completely.
I did.
No, your screen is still up.
But it's not showing anything.
Jesus Christ,
it's
man.
just on a search. There's nothing there.
Fuck me.
You're getting on to horny.
So I was talking to my buddy at work today, and he was talking about he was at the bar with his buddy, and they almost got into a fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they were outside, and like dudes are getting into his buddy's face, you know, and his buddy he says something like, "I will fuck you."
Okay.
And like they got scared and backed down after he said he would fuck them.
I might be concerned too at that point.
Yeah, like okay.
Well,
I'd be like, well, what's your dick look like?
Such a size queen.
I am.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I like how my son is going to bed and comes into my room and turns the light off in my room, even though the door is closed.
What the fuck?
Because he likes it to be pitch black, and if the light's on in my room, then a little bit of light leaks through the crack, and then it keeps him up, and he hates it. So he just doesn't even ask. He's just like, "Oh, I'm turning your light off. Fuck off. I don't care if you need light."
I'm like, well, then maybe you need to get one of those pussy little fucking eye cover mask fucking things and leave my fucking light alone, motherfucker.
I just noticed it too. I'm like, why is it all dark in here? Oh yeah, you motherfucker.
I mean, yeah, with the light on, it is just uncomfortable trying to. So like when there's a light peeking in, I don't like it either.
It's 1:44 a.m. Do you know where your child is? Yeah, he's turning my light off so he can go to sleep.
It's 1:44 in the morning. I don't know. That's all I got. It's early.
Well, it's 11:44 here, so fucking East Coasters.
12:44 here. I just looked at my own clock. I was just repeating what they were saying.
Yeah, it's 12:44 in the correct time zone.
Yes.
Yep, 12:44 here.
What time zone do the most people live in the United States? I know it's not the Mountain Time Zone.
It's got to be East Coast.
Yeah,
time.
Eastern. Yeah,
it's got to be Eastern. Yeah, because that stretches all the way over. Fuck.
to like Michigan, I think.
To Michigan and down to Alabama. So, and you think of how many people live, especially all along the East Coast between Florida and fucking New York and all everywhere. It's fucking yeah.
Wonder what the most populated time zone in the world is.
It's got to be somewhere in Asia. Got to be. Google that shit.
All right.
I'll bet Dick goes in his left nut that it's somewhere in Asia.
He only has the one,
His mom already took the other.
His mom bit it off in a knife fight.
Yep, he's lying. Like, yeah, it was a knife fight. No, it wasn't.
Imagine if your mother bit off one of your testicles.
UTC +8. Which is India, Eastern or Western Australia, India, part of China, up into Mongolia and Russia.
Know it. Fucking know it.
1.7 billion people.
Mm-hmm. Knew it. Fucking knew it.
I wonder what the least populated time zone is. It's got to be like the middle of the ocean, like right here.
In the Pacific somewhere.
So,
like in the Samoan Islands or some shit.
do you think that the global warming is going to make all of Florida flood except for like 20 feet of it, and that we're all going to die in some Al Gore-ish future?
Nope.
Me either. I think that's all bullshit.
I mean, if it were true, why do they keep buying fucking beachfront property?
Yeah, no shit. We bought land in Martha's Vineyard. Mm.
They buy it for the insurance claim.
Do you get paid out if it's just flooded under the sea? I don't know.
Back Alley Hunan says, did Night Strike enter your apartment and widen the doorways and now too much light leaks into your son's room?
To widen their hallways. The best thing about that is, like, we would not keep picking on him about that had he not just fucking so overreacted to that shit.
I don't know. I think Night Strike just gets to that point sometimes where it's like anything you say at all is going to set him the fuck off.
Yes.
And there's nothing you can do but say the thing because it's Night Strike. So you know you're going to set him off, but you do it anyway because it's Night Strike, right?
Yeah. I also kind of feel bad sometimes picking on him.
He just makes it so fucking easy.
He does.
It's hard not to hit him in the fucking the soft ghibli when he puts it in front of you, you know?
It's like when you're like having a fight with a kitten or something, and you have to go, okay, it's biting me, but you know, you can cool down. Like, fucker just bit through your hand. It's Night Strike. It's a kitten.
Daniel says him and Tony are hilarious to push their buttons. Which one's Tony?
Is that Artisan Tony?
Oh, is that the boomer guy that I fucking yelled at that one time?
Yes, Artisan Tony is a fucking... Yeah.
Man, I fucking let him have it. Like, he pissed me off, and I bided my time, and I waited till the end of the chat. It was like only a couple minutes later. The end of the chat came, and then Night Strike was like, okay, let's do our outros for everybody. Artisan Tony, you got any last things to say to the crowd? To the one person watching? And he said it, and then he said his thing, and he made his little slight at me, right? I forget what he said, but he said something that was obviously directed at me. And I'm just like, okay. And then he went on to whoever else, and whoever else, and whoever else, and then it was my turn. And I fucking laid into him like he was Omaha Beach and I was fucking America, you know? It was great. Daniel says, Tony does his own chats almost every day. You should stop by and troll him sometime.
Yeah, he does. They're sad and pathetic.
Just
That's
stop
why
it.
He goes on to the big show with Night Strike.
Oh my god. I don't know, just call him a boomer. He does not like that. That's what I learned. He identifies as a boomer and takes offense to the term boomer.
He's a fucking boomer. I remember right, he and I had a falling out when we argued about gay marriage.
You were against it and he was for it.
Yeah, fuck gay marriage. I don't want to get gay divorce.
Yeah.
Is gay divorce higher than straight divorce?
I don't know. Probably not. I mean, like, gay love is more intense.
I would think it would be higher. I don't know any reason why. Because gay marriage would include lesbian marriage, and we all know that lesbians rarely get along long term.
I mean, with guys, they don't really they don't really, when they get married, they're not the ones that get the divorce. It's always the women. So I figure with two guys, none of them really would do that.
Yeah,
naturally.
I think like gay marriage probably doesn't have as much divorce as lesbian marriage. I wouldn't think.
Right.
I
would be surprised if that wasn't true. Let's say.
I would argue against your whole lesbian thing, but like my lesbian relationship ended badly, so I don't really have a leg to stand on.
No, just they.
Yeah, but you weren't married though.
We were talking about it.
It's a long and dusty road to get there sometimes.
Don't do it.
I want to go marry a sugar daddy now.
Calhoun says, "What did Tony do? He always seemed like a jolly old fat dude." We were talking about current events and where things are going, and I was trying to say yeah, things are not going good, and this, that, and the other, and here's why, and here's where I think. And he wouldn't let me finish, and he would be very contrary into what I was saying, and what boomers are always oh, everything's always worked out before in the past, and it will this time too. You just wait and see. And this isn't unprecedented. We've seen things like this before, and you just have to wait and see. You don't know because you're not old enough. I know more than you because I'm a boomer. That fucking kind of attitude.
Mm.
And it pissed me off, and I was trying to make a point, and he wouldn't let me do it because he knows better because he's a fucking boomer. And so I got angry. And rather than being regular angry Honda, I was biting, spiteful, angry Honda. And it was great. Honda can travel down my dusty road.
There's a problem if it's dusty. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Tony has his own web if you'd like to be in his podcast, in his pocket. What?
What? Who's Tony?
Tony, Artisan Tony.
Oh, that fucker. Is he taking his meds? Don't talk to that dude if he hadn't taken his meds.
No, we were just talking about the time I went on Night Strike's channel and fucking destroyed his asshole. It was glorious.
All I remember about Artisan Tony is we had an argument once about gay marriage, and I said that I was against it because it leads to gay divorce.
Oh, Jose Morga says they have more domestic violence, gay marriages, and lesbian. That is.
Yeah.
Do you think that lesbians and gays have a higher divorce rate than straights?
I have no idea. It's not anything I've ever researched.
Because I was thinking, probably the gays don't. The gays are probably closer.
The gays?
The gays that get married, those ones.
I've
And then the lesbos, I was thinking, have a much higher divorce rate than.
Here's what I would say. So
straights.
if you look at the things that contribute to divorce, it's things like
infidelity, money,
stress, money, these types of things.
Right.
So you have to figure out, okay, so are those factors more prevalent or less prevalent or the same, in as in whatever, straight marriages and things like that. So I don't know. You'd have to judge all those things and figure that out, like why, or because it's got to be the exact same things, right? Marriage is marriage, it's the exact same things. Relationships are relationships that are going to cause stress to the point that a divorce would happen, right? So are money problems the same, less, or more of an issue for people who are gay or lesbian? I mean, that's a question you have to answer. Or is infidelity more, the same, or less of an issue?
So gay people tend to have more money and more free time because they don't have children as much.
So money would probably not be one of the issues.
Yeah.
At least not in comparison to straight people, right?
Supposedly.
You can get your Artisan Tony mugs. You can get your Artisan Tony hammer. Oh, there's an Artisan Tony store.
She started an internet war with Artisan Tony.
Artisan deals.
I wonder what kind of sales he's had on all this shit.
I like
Artisan Tony masks.
I like how his logo is a pyramid with the all-seeing eye, like he's in the Illuminati. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's in that Illuminati.
So yeah, Daniel saying, I'm saying if you want to mess with him, artisantony.com. Savage Sharpshooter says, quick Google check said 30% or less, 18% straight, 15 for gay.
30% for lesbian.
Oh, for lesbian.
18 for straight, 15 for gay.
So I was right.
Yeah, lesbians at the tie-in. Damn, that's 30%. That's
boys get along better together. Everybody knows.
I thought that it was, of all marriages, 50% of them end in divorce.
No, that's a stat that fucking has been thrown around since like the 80s, but it's not true.
Well, and the reason why that... Okay, so my understanding as to the reason why that's true, even though if you look at the number of marriages, there's actually like way more that work out than don't. It's because the people who get divorced get remarried and then divorced, and then remarried and then divorced, and then remarried and divorced, like several times. So
like
one person's marriage works out, that counts as one. Another person gets married and divorced, married, divorced, married, divorced. That counts as 3, right? So statistically, the overall number of marriages, 50% of them end in divorce, but it's a smaller percentage of people that have the majority.
Yeah, the majority of that is like 10% of people is making up that 50%.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to get married to somebody if I didn't think it was going to work out. And when I was with my ex, we talked about getting married several times. And every time that like things would start looking like, oh, it's starting to go good, like maybe I'll buy a never mind, fuck this bitch. Oh no, I guess like we're starting to work things out again and it's gonna nope, never mind, you're a fucking cunt. You know what I mean? Like
I know exactly what you mean. I know identically what you mean. So for those that don't know in the chat, I think me and Honda had almost the exact same experience with our first marriage. Got married around the exact same age, very similar situations, same amount of kids, everything, like across the board. Like it was, and I think even as we stayed together about the same amount of time and all that shit. Like it was, yeah.
It's rough, dude.
Yep, it sucked. But
it's a
you know,
long and dusty road.
Now I never have to deal with it again because both those kids are over 18. I never, ever, ever have to deal with that chick ever again in my entire life.
That's nice. My youngest with her is now 13, almost 14.
So you got
we're getting
4 or 5
close.
years. Yeah,
we're getting close.
Yep.
The end is in sight.
I mean, at this point, I might not even have to deal with it like at a wedding or anything, right? Like, because my son basically disowned her. My son doesn't like never wants to hear her name uttered ever again.
Wow.
You know, yeah, he does not like, because I mean, we got divorced. He was, well, when we got separated, when I left, you know, he was 3 and doesn't really remember much other than the psychotic drama that would pop up periodically throughout his life that always involved her. And what he does remember is that since he was, 3-4 years old, the person that has mothered him and taken care of him has been my wife. That's his mother. And he's straight up said, she's not my mother. You're my mother. And I don't give a fuck about her. He doesn't ever want to see her ever again. Now, my daughter's a little bit different. They don't exactly get along or anything, but like maybe, I don't know, someday if my daughter gets married, I might have to see her at the fucking wedding or some shit. But like other than that, I don't ever have to deal with my ex ever again in my entire life.
If your son got married, he probably wouldn't invite her, huh?
No, he wouldn't at all. He never wants to see her again. He's actively said that. He does not want her to be a part of his life at all.
That's the way I've been with my dad most of my life.
Yeah.
I get it.
So he's like, nope. So
well, I mean, my dad was, for all intents and purposes, a piece of shit to me, right? And I didn't enjoy it. I didn't want to. but I felt obliged and obligated to like show up and be there at the end of his life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not upset at myself for doing that. I don't think it was a bad thing for me to do that. That being said, it wasn't easy to do, and I didn't enjoy it, and it wasn't cool, and like all that shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I wouldn't tell anybody what to do with their relationship with their parent if it was a bad one. It's ultimately up to the individual.
Oh, yeah.
And if the kid never wants to see her again, then that's his decision.
And I have never, ever said anything and tried to keep him from seeing her or knowing her or anything. You know what I mean? The only times that anything ever came up where, you know, I had issues with him seeing her when he was younger and things like that were things that he never even knew about. And that was primarily because, you know, she was on drugs or whatever, and I would keep him away from her. But he didn't know that at the time, right? Like, he didn't know I was actively... I very clearly made a point to never be negative about her in front of him or either of them, you know? And never talked shit about her, never did, you know, I mean, I don't know, who knows? Maybe he... Yeah, I mean, is there a chance he could have overheard me and my wife talking about something? Sure, I guess. But, like, I went out of my way to make sure he never felt like she was a bad person or did anything wrong or anything. If he ever wanted to go see her or whatever, you know, I would have absolutely said, yeah, go, whatever, you know. So his decisions are based on whatever he's got going on in his head. And if he ever wants to see her or talk to her or whatever, I mean, he's an adult now. He's 22. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. You know what I mean? Like, I have no input in that. But he's been clear. I mean, you know, Jesus Christ, I think the last time something came up was a few weeks ago, and he's like, fuck no. He doesn't want to have anything to do with her. So, you know, that's his call. You know, I never, and I think I did that because that's the way my mother handled my dad with me, which was growing up, I never heard her say anything bad about him, period. Never once. It just wasn't something that happened. And she had plenty she could have said about him if she had wanted to. Just like I had plenty I could have said to my kids about her if I had wanted to. And I just never did.
Well, and I think ultimately that's the right thing to do. Like, protect your kids when they're too small to understand. And then don't poison the well against the parent when they're old enough to make their own opinion, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And based upon their experience with their parent, that other parent that you're dealing with, they will come to the correct opinion of it sooner or later. They only got to get burned a couple times, you know, and they'll stop touching the fucking stove.
Yep. And throughout all of it, my only issue ever was, are they safe? And if there were ever issues where I thought they weren't, which that had popped up from time to time because of who she was, at least, I don't know if she still is. There were times I made decisions that the kids never knew about, didn't know why I was doing things. You know what I mean? Like, I made those decisions and did not involve them because I was like, I need to keep you safe from certain situations. And it was, you know, at the time it wasn't, you know, I'm not going to go around and fucking say that shit to them. But it was decisions I had to make in the moment. And, you know, but because that's my ultimate goal, right? Is to keep them safe and happy and healthy and that kind of thing. And you don't do that when all you do is spend your time trashing the other person, because that puts a burden on the kids at that point, in my mind. You know what I mean?
And the next thing you know, you're trying to pick up your kid at 3:15.
Exactly. No shit.
Yeah, dude.
But I mean, and I get it. There are bad parents, there's good parents. There are divorces where one parent is good and one's bad, or both are bad, or both are good, or whatever. But you know, ultimately, you just want to make sure that burden doesn't get put on your fucking kids. Whatever the issues, whatever the stress, you want to make sure that your kids are happy and healthy, and you take care of them. And some of that is just going to be, there are things you're not going to tell them they're never going to fucking know about. But if you're doing it to keep them safe, then do what you got to do.
Like with my kids, the number one thing that I've always tried to do with them is to make sure that they understand that with their dad, they come first. Like if there's something that they need, they're going to get it. I will figure out a way. I don't care what I have to do. They don't even need to know what I had to do. You know what I mean? Like what I sold or whatever it was, that extra hours or whatever I put in to get the money to buy the thing or whatever it is.
Yeah.
They just know that Dad is always there when he says he's going to be. If he says he's going to do something, he does it. And if it can't happen for whatever reason, he will explain why and be like, he'll treat you like an adult and reason with you. And like, I don't hit my kids. You know what I mean? I talk to them. If they do something fucked up, like they get in trouble, but I don't beat them. Like I got beat, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I never like and we've talked about this before. I don't know if it was on air or anything. I think it was harder on my son than I was on my girls. And I don't know, there's something in that because my wife is harder on the girls than she is on my son. And it's just always been like that. But
Right.
like in general, like I was, and you know, for good or bad or whatever. I mean, my mother was in a unique situation. I love my mom. She raised me and I think she did a decent job, you know, as best she could as a single mother. But like, I certainly have not gotten, you know, I did not treat my kids the way my mother treated me.
Man,
You know,
I just
like she
tried
was,
to-
she was, there were times she was rough, man. I mean, I literally, I told you guys this before. When I got in trouble, I got beat with a horsewhip.
My mom had a wooden board, so I feel you.
So, and you know, take that for what you will. Like, I that may sound extreme. To me, it doesn't seem as extreme as some people are going to be out there. Some people are watching this and going, a horsewhip? What's it? Yeah, I mean, it's a piece of leather with a piece of steel in the middle of it, like some spring steel, and you get it. They call it a horse popper if you go to a ranch, but it's like, you know, that was what she got, and I got my ass beat all the time, and I never beat any of my kids' ass as much as I did. Now, there's two reasons for that. One, because I just didn't. Two, because my kids were not as bad as me. I mean, I openly admit I was a fucking little
There's
shit.
that too. Oh my God, dude.
I
Like
was a
the
fucking
trouble
terror.
that I would have gotten in if I had done the exact same things that I did back then today, especially. Oh my God, I'd be in prison.
I was that kid. Okay, so when I broke my arm, for instance, okay, and I had a cast on my arm. Well, my thought at 7 years old was, well, this lets me beat people up easier. And I got into fights in school and would beat other kids with my fucking cast. I was a fucking horrible child, okay, for whatever reason. I don't know. But like, my kids are way better than me is the point that I'm making. And so I haven't had to, like, you know, punish them or whatever, you know what I mean? To the level that I had, that I needed, quite frankly, you know. And part of what I needed was a dad who would fucking be a dad, and he just wasn't there. I mean, my entire life growing up, from as early as I can remember until I was, you know, 20 years old, I saw him twice. You know, twice. That was it. And you know, so I needed a dad to fucking, you know, all that shit got put on my mother, and it shouldn't have been.
Dude,
so
we used to see my dad twice a year, right? For like 2 days. So like 4 days a year, I would see my dad. And it was in the context of driving halfway across the country and visiting him in prison and playing with the other prison children and doing prison children things. It was awful. Like every memory of him growing up was like, hey, let's drive 14 hours and then hang out at a prison and then drive 14 hours back, and that's your vacation for the year. Like, other friends are like, hey, we went to Florida and saw Disney World, or we went to this place and saw we went on a cruise, whatever it is, right? Like, yeah, we went to Kansas and we're at a prison for a weekend. It was great, right? And then the other part that really sucked as a kid anyway, at that age, was like baseball practice, stuff like that, you know? Like the other kid's dad is there and they're playing catch before, and, you know, like he just bought him a brand new baseball bat and a new glove, and he's got all this stuff, and his dad's there cheering. And like, you've got your shitty old raggedy old fucking glove and a borrowed baseball bat that you don't own that you have to return, and like you carpooled with someone else's parents to get there. Your parents aren't even there because your mom's working fucking 60 hours a week to put fucking food in the house.
Yeah.
It was rough, dude.
And here's the thing,
especially back then, because back then the norm was for two parents to be together. You know.
Well, let me ask you this, because I'm genuinely curious, because we've never talked about this before. What you going to visit your dad in prison, was that something like that he wanted? Is that something like it was like, you know what I mean? Like he was actively wanting you guys to come visit and that kind of thing, or was it a situation where it's like your mom was like, nope, you need to go see your dad, and she like I'm trying to understand, simply because if I was in a situation, and there's two sides to this. If I was in a situation where I got put in prison, and it was a situation like, let's say Kyle Rittenhouse, right? You didn't do anything wrong. You've been unjustly put in prison. Let's say he had gotten put in prison. I would be in a situation where I would want my children to come visit. But if I fucked up and ended up in prison because I fucked up, I would be so fucking embarrassed that I did something wrong that I would not want my children to come visit me, because I would feel like that's the punishment I deserve for fucking up. You know what I mean? Like I'd be like, this is, I'd tell my wife, I'd be like, fucking just divorce me, move on, take care of the kids. I'm sorry. I fucked up. This is all on me. I'm getting what I deserve. You know what I mean? Like I'm just curious, because we've never talked about that before. Like,
as far as I know, he was never like, don't come and see me. That being said, it was always my mom being like, we're going to go on this day. We're going to be, you know what I mean? Like, she would make the plan. She'd save the money. She'd make the time. She'd organize everybody and get us all together. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, yeah, dude, I don't know. It was rough. The worst part was when he got out of jail, though, to be honest. So that's another story.
My brother and his kid are doing that shit now, and they had my brother's kid's birthday inside of prison last year.
Well, and you've told me about what happened to your brother, and honestly, like, we've talked about this before, but I don't think that he should be in jail. I really don't, and I'm not Mr. fucking pro cop, you know?
Yeah.
I think he got fucking railroaded. You know, I'm not going to say anything about it here, but,
he's never going to fucking see the outside of a prison again, so it doesn't matter. Like, they're putting him away for life.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Get these super chats real quick. Jesus Christ, I'm depressed now.
No,
Savage says
this shit once in a while, man.
It's true, I know. Savage says 50% of Hollywood BS. Oh, you're talking about the marriage thing back then. Okay, so 50% is Hollywood BS because they're out of touch with reality and have toxic relationships because they're super narcissistic.
Would make sense.
Again, that would be going back to like the 10% of the people who get married 10 times offset the 90% of people who get married once, or whatever. Daniel says, how many microwaves can I put in my house without risk of melting the structure and it collapsing on itself?
Well, you see, your average house can take about 14 microwaves before it starts to melt.
Well, it also depends on whether or not it's an older house that has asbestos, and do you drink vodka?
Yeah, if there's vodka in the house, you need to get out.
And we all know asbestos magnetizes microwaves and intensifies the heat, right?
Yes.
Savage dropped in $10. Said, as a dude whose father was never around, the biggest thing for me was the whole never getting so much as a birthday card while my mom busted her ass for me. Didn't hear a negative thing about him until I was 17.
See, I'm in the same boat. Like she never said anything negative about my dad, but I just other than the 2 times that I can recall seeing him, no communication whatsoever, not a phone call, not a birthday card, nothing, just straight up fucking nothing. And then when I do run into him, or not run into him, but when I do talk to him, after the age of like 19, it was like 19 or 20, I can't remember how old it was, when I reached out myself because I was curious. I'm like, look, I fucking haven't seen you my entire fucking life. what's going on? And you know, I get to find out, oh, here's my dad who's remarried, who is taking care of some other dude's kid who's not, who I don't even know what the fuck happened to that dude. I don't know if he's dead or what, but who you know, took somebody else's kid while my mother was fucking single mother, struggling. We lived in basically the fucking projects in a horrible part of town. You know, has been like, I don't know, buying this kid her first car and paid to put her through college and did all this other shit. And I'm like, oh, well, that must be fucking nice. That must be real fucking. I started working when I was 13 fucking years old to have enough money to buy shit for myself, because all my mother could do was pay the bills and buy food. And if I wanted, I don't know, something to not feel like a fucking, you know, poor dipshit at school,
dude, again,
buy it myself.
Same fucking boat. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Because my dad did the thing where after my mom died, he got remarried to some other bitch who had kids already, who then became his kids, and he completely forgot about me and my brother. My two sisters were already grown. I was 15. My brother was 16, right? Like, we were almost grown, but we had a couple years left to bake before we're ready to come out of the oven. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And he just split. He fucking, like, I should have got emancipated. In retrospect, I would have, because a whole nother fucking shit show of a thing. Like, there was money coming in from the state because my mom had a Social Security disability because of her cancer. And since I was under 18, she got a little extra money every month from Social Security disability because she had a minor dependent. And then after she died, the amount of money that the state was then giving to my dad went up, right? So it was something like $600-800 a month for 3 years. It was until I turned 19, so almost 4 years, right? That was supposed to be, it was supposed to have gone into a fucking bank account so that when I went off to college, I'd have, you know, tens of thousands of dollars to pay whatever bills I had, or buy books, or, you know, the car needs fixing, whatever it is that I need to get through college. I'd have a little something so that I could get through it. And I was counting on that, right? Because I'd saved like a little bit of money before I left for college, but it wasn't much because I was paying rent, right? Like, I was buying my own food and paying rent going through high school. And the day came, got accepted to college, you know, like moving off to the dorm, go to my dad the day I'm leaving town, like on my way out of town. Like, hey, Dad, going to college. I need some of that money so I can buy books. And he starts like, blah, 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 blah. Here's $100 bill. Good luck. That's all I ever got out of the tens of thousands of dollars that was supposed to be in a bank account for me from my mother, who is dead, so that I could go to college. And he spent it on his new wife and his new kids. They had a brand new house that was bigger than the one that we grew up in. She drove around a Mercedes Benz. The kids had everything that they fucking wanted or needed or ever fucking had, right? $100 bill and a handshake. That's what I got.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't talk to him for 5 years after that.
My dad bought me a Lego set once.
And I still went to his fucking deathbed, and I was still at his fucking funeral, and I didn't say a fucking negative word about him the entire time.
Well, you know what? I didn't even get $100 or a handshake. And
well, I guess I'm 100 times better than you. Then.
We're gonna do that one-upmanship.
I got my dad to find out about the whole gay and trans thing through the internet, and then got to like hear about that. So that was worth it.
You gotta love broken families.
Oh yeah,
they add so much entertainment to your life. Where would we be without broken families?
Damn, Savage says biggest letdown is him being cremated, so there's no actual grave for me to urinate on since I missed the chance to knock him out.
I wonder if my father is still alive. I don't even know. He's if he's alive, he's like 73. He had multiple health issues, but nothing like he didn't have cancer or anything. But like he's had so many fucking back surgeries and shit. And I mean, like, I don't know. He was, last time I saw him, he was not doing well physically. And that was in 2007. And so I think I don't even know if he's still alive. I honestly don't. I have no idea. And I've never checked, You
would think you'd at least get like a phone call or something.
You would think so, but no. And I mean, knowing knowing his wife, my stepmother, whatever the fuck you want to call her, and my stepsister, I just don't see them contacting me. Like if something had happened, like you would think human courtesy would occur, but knowing them, I don't think so, because they look at, I know this for a fact, they, because of things that had happened in the, whatever, in the 2000s and times when I was going through some rough shit and I didn't want to talk to him, they took that personally on his behalf as I didn't give a shit, which honestly I didn't. But what I'm saying is, like, they are like, well, fuck him. He didn't like, because there was a couple times where I didn't like I can't remember exactly what happened, but one time he called where I was working, when I was working at John Deere, he called, and I guess him and her were on the phone. Him and his wife were on the phone because they wanted to, I don't even know what the fuck they were calling me for. And my assistant picked up the phone and was like, oh, it's your dad. He wants to talk to you. And I just said, look, just tell him I'm busy. I can't talk right now. Just tell him I'm not here or something. Well, apparently he didn't fucking put it on hold, so they heard that.
Wait, what did you say?
They heard me say that shit.
What did you say?
I mean, I didn't. It wasn't anything offensive.
It wasn't mean. It was just like, I don't want to talk to him. Like,
yeah, it was basically, I don't want to talk to them right now because there was shit going on, and I didn't want to fucking get a lecture from some dude who wasn't there my entire fucking life. Because that was basically it's like, I know what you're calling about. Okay, I know why I don't want to fucking talk to you because I know exactly what's going to happen is you're going to fucking lecture me, and you don't have a fucking right to lecture me. That's what's going on in my head at that moment, which is I don't want to fucking talk to you right now. Okay, because I know where this is going. And so I just said that. I was like, look, just fucking tell him I came on the phone. Tell him I'm not here right now. I don't want to do this. And because my assistant didn't fucking put that shit on hold before that conversation, they heard that. And ever since then, like, it's been just like, well, I say ever since then. It hasn't been, since then, there has not been much contact. But the few times there were, it was very obvious that specifically she was like, well, fuck this dude. And so I don't think that if anything happened to my dad, that she would tell me.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I'm fine with that. Like, I know maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe somebody would be like, well, no, you should close your whatever. Like, I don't know. Maybe you should care more about your dad. I just don't. And I don't, like, the malice that I have or had for him with the whole, well, you raised somebody else's kid and gave them fucking everything. Yeah, that's still there. But, like, I don't hate the dude. Like, it sucks the situation that I was in, and I wished it would have gone that way. And there's some resentment there for how it did go. But I don't hate the dude. So
one thing that kind of got to me, though, was at the funeral, the kids who got everything from him, only one of them showed up. the other three weren't there. And like they got more time, they got more energy, they got more resources, they got more everything from my dad than I ever did. And yet they can't even show up to the funeral. Like, fuck you guys, dude. If I ever see that motherfucker, that one dude, I'm gonna beat his ass in the street. I don't give a fuck. Because he deserves it. He's a piece of shit. He did a whole bunch of fucked up shit. The kid did. Never, like, got all the money and support and, like, legal bills paid for and shit like that. And, forgiveness and a place to live. And there was a point where, like, I was going to be homeless, right? Like, fucking ran out of a job, didn't get another one in time, got behind on bills, got evicted, didn't have a place to live. I went to my dad because I had nowhere else to go. And I was like, can I stay on a couch in the basement or whatever for a couple of weeks till I get on my feet? He told me no. So I said, okay. And I went and lived on a couple of friends' couches, in my car a couple of nights. It took about 6 weeks. I got my shit together. I got an apartment. And that was another period of time where I didn't talk to my dad for like 4 years. And that was, in my mind, that was like the last opportunity for any sort of semblance of a salvage of the relationship between me and my father.
Yeah.
Was then, when I needed help and I had nowhere else to go. And like, if he had something to say to me right then about something that I was doing, he would have had the leverage because he's, you know what I mean? And like, maybe we could have worked through some stuff, but no, he said no. And that was that. So.
Yeah, it's funny. There was a period of time in my life where there's some shit that happened, which is all my fault, by the way. I'm not saying it wasn't my fault, but there's a period of time where some shit went down and I was basically homeless for 4 months. And,
so what happens when you fuck people's wives?
well, yeah, thanks for that. That's exactly what fucking happened.
Sorry, I'm high as fuck, man.
Anyway, it was a situation I created, but I didn't have a place to live for like 4 months because I made a lot of bad choices. And there was at one point, I don't know if anybody here right now is familiar with Dallas, Texas at all, but there was quite a few times where with a sleeping bag, I slept in a field across from Counties Mall in Mesquite, Texas. And then there were times when I would go in the mall and go into the restrooms and sleep I would close one of the stalls and sleep in the fucking restroom.
Is this why you like the stealth camping channels?
Maybe that's what it is. I don't fucking know. But, so that happened. That went on for about 4 months and back and forth too. Like there was people's couches I was sleeping on too, or whatever. Like I was going, it was a mixture of different places. Sometimes I would, sleep in somebody's car or whatever. I had one person that would let me sleep in their car at night because I didn't have a vehicle at the time. It was a shitty 4 months. And it took a lot to get back out of that. And I learned a lot of valuable life lessons at that point. But not at that point, my relationship with my dad was so bad. I never once thought about calling him. Not one time was I like, I need help.
Yeah.
I didn't even cross my mind that this was a resource that I could use. And I don't know. I mean, he might have helped at the time. I have no idea because I didn't try. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. That actually it was 3 months, not 4 months, because it was from October to December. And that I learned a lot of good shit then, I'll be honest, that was one of the best things that could have happened to me as somebody who, didn't have a dad around to like beat some sense into you with real world fucking consequences for your actions. You know what I mean? Like it did me some fucking good to have to deal with that shit,
Dude, sometimes the best thing you can do for a kid is leave him alone to solve his own fucking problem.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Because you can solve the problem for him, but that doesn't solve the meta problem. And until he understands that there is a meta problem, like a bigger underlying issue, then they're going to continue to make those mistakes. And the only way sometimes for them to learn the fact that, they're fucking up is to let them clean up their own mess.
Yep. And I am glad I didn't have somebody there to clean up my mess when that shit happened. You know what I mean? It was only 3 months out of my life. You know what I mean? 44, 3 months, that's nothing. You know what I mean? It was 3 months. I had to go through some shit. Had to figure my shit out. Now, I'm not saying when all was said and done that my shit got figured out and I was perfect and I had learned all my lessons, because I didn't. You know what I mean? I learned some lessons. I didn't learn all of them. I would still fucking married chicks, but when all was said and done, but so that was a fucking mistake. But you know,
So I recently went through a rough patch, and my main takeaway from it was, man, women suck. Don't date bitches.
Yeah. Women
Savage
are just.
says, I only knew about the death because mine was too stupid to write a will, so I was entitled to inheritance.
See, that's payback right there.
So after like all was said and done, all the medical bills, everything was paid for, funeral was paid for, there was $900 left over in my dad's name. And my sister, the one who's still alive, tried to give me the money, and I told her to keep it because I didn't want it.
Yeah, I'm sure if my dad passed away, if he has, or I don't know, I'm sure everything's going to his wife and his stepdaughter. I'm fairly 100% certain that there would be nothing left to me because my stepmother would have made sure of that.
Well, $900 wasn't, like even if I had taken it, like what is that, a month's rent?
You could have taken it and split it between your two boys and said it was.
No, I mean it went to his sister. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, and to be fair, she was the one who did the lion's share of like helping him out and moving it, like taking him to the doctor and like, oh, this old folks home isn't working out. Let's find a new one. And oh, there's a problem with your disability. Let's get that fixed. Let's go to the Social Security office and sit there for an entire day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, look, like you did way more than I did. You deserve this money, not me. I mean, it's not that much. It's a nice, like, go stay in a nice hotel for a couple of nights and have a vacation. That's what you should do.
I think you did the right thing.
FNG Starman dropped in $5 for being relatable as fuck. Well,
Probably about the fuck bitches comment.
No, this is life, man. We've all been through some shit.
Yeah.
Some more than others. I mean, unfortunately, in today's day and age, okay, look, let's not be fucking blowing smoke throughout human history. Okay, unfortunately, the norm is not to have a great life. Okay, that's not the norm. We all go through fucked up shit. We all got to deal with some bullshit. In whatever way it is. I mean, even people who grow up and fucking have both parents in the house who both managed to not treat them like shit and go to college and get a good job probably still went through some fucked up shit.
See, okay, so here's the way I look at it, right? Like you're gonna pay the price one way or another. You're gonna pay the price when you're a kid and you have a shitty parent, or you're gonna pay the price later in life because you had a good parent, but then they get old and sick, right? So you're gonna have like a shitty time when you're a kid, and then everything's fine when you're an adult, or you're going to have a good time when you're a kid, but a shitty time when you're an adult.
Well, what happens if you got a shitty parent your entire life and they live fucking forever and then die?
I mean, so you have a shitty parent when you're a kid. They get old, you don't give a fuck anymore. They're sick in the hospital. Cool, I'll send a postcard. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're not paying the price like you would if you had a really good parent and you were worried about them and you cared about them and you loved them and you want them to be good and they're not, and there's nothing you can fucking do.
Yeah.
Like that's a shitty boat to be in too. Unfortunately, I went through everything when I was a kid. So I went through the like parent who sucks, who you don't want to be with, who fucks your life up because they keep not being there and fucking you over. And I had the really, really good parent who you love and care about who died of cancer in my arms, like literally. And there was nothing I could do about it. So now I'm free, dude. Like adulthood is like nothing bad can happen from the generation above me.
Hashtag free at 40.
Free at last.
So what I'm gathering from this conversation is to be on YouTube, you have to have a shitty dad.
Apparently,
we want
it helps.
Yeah.
It does help. Because all those people are like, I'm too busy taking my dad to the hospital because I care about him to do YouTube.
I think everyone who does this is a little bit of an attention whore.
I just think everyone's wrong all the time, and I like arguing.
Mm-hmm.
Make an argument. Make an argument. Did you notice how that dude that came in trying to troll earlier just fucking disappeared?
Yep. I wonder if he got blocked by somebody, because there are mods out there who have that ability.
I didn't see anything pop up in the chat.
Although I disagree with them doing that fundamentally, unless the person is Mark Maloney the fuck out of the chat.
What happened with him again? He was still in last I heard.
Mark Malone's not banned because he just does these little subtle things or whatever. Like he knows not to go too far. He knows where the line is, and he likes to walk up to the edge, but he doesn't cross the line, right? Which is why Mark Malone's not banned.
Well, and he was banned on my channel because somebody banned him on the chat. I don't know, and that's what caused me to unban as of right now, there is nobody banned on my channel. Unless it's one of those trolls that like to come in, those trolls that come in and just spam shit, and you can tell it's like a bot or something.
How do you see who's banned?
So you
Leo,
go to your fuck, hold on, let me find it here. If you go to, is it videos? And then customization? Is that it?
Settings, maybe? Permission, community.
I can't remember. It's been a while.
Okay, so no, it's under settings, and you go to community.
Okay, there you go. Sure. But yeah, it'll tell you who's blocked, which is not. Yeah, for me, I'm looking. The only ones that are blocked are spammers that come in that don't. They're not trying to make a point even. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for me, the only one.
Oh shit! Somebody blocked Mark Malone again. I'm going to unblock him.
Oh, there's a guy named We Can Do It who's blocked.
Why is Let's Go Brandon blocked? I don't know. Oh, there's some spicy names on here. Jesus. Apparently my mods have been blocking some people, but not a lot. I unblocked fuck, 200 and something people, or I don't even know what it was. I just unblocked everybody. I was like, fuck it, let's refresh and start all over again.
Dude, I've got a fuck ton of moderators. Holy cow.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I've got 34 moderators. Savage dropped in $2 and said, cheers to having shitty dads. I'll drink to that. I need another chaser, though.
Oh. My dad's just like, yeah, don't do porn.
Yet.
I have 75 moderators.
Jesus Christ. It's funny. I'm like, I have 25 guns. You're like, I have 50. I've got 35 moderators. I've got 70. Like, fuck you.
It's always just one up in Honda.
I was just looking because I'm like, I'm curious now how many moderators I had because you said something, so I counted. It's 75
So,
exactly.
Matt, you always have to one up Honda, don't you?
Apparently.
Hey, I'm up to over 2,000 subs now. Well, I've got 100 and something thousand because I'm never enough butthole.
It's 105.
105.
Never enough side-by-side penis.
Would you rather have side-by-side penis or over-under penis? Go around the room.
Over under, hands down.
Right.
Yeah, over-under, definitely.
Yep, under over.
I'm not saying which one I'd rather have. I'm telling you which one I had a dream about, all right?
I kind of want an over-under vagina.
Now, if you were over under, would you want one ball under each dick?
Yes, ideally.
Like one little ball sack with one ball under each dick? Or do you want two under the bottom dick?
What
I
if
kind of
the two-
want to go 2 under the bottom dick. Just keep them in the same place.
What if the two penises are fused together into one weird, freakish, wide penis that women are afraid of?
What if it started off as two penises, but they grew together like that tree from Kroll?
It all twisted.
I don't know. I don't know what to do about this conversation anymore.
Good times. Good times. That's all we know.
Penis.
Well, we've been going for 4 hours now.
4 hours, 9 minutes.
And I do like doing chats and all, but I'm getting kind of tired here, boys. But I will do a shot with you guys before we end this bitch.
Yeah, I'm down there about to pull a Duke.
So, cheers to side-by-side penises and vaginas and shitty fathers. And justified and unjustified self-defense claims. And what else did we talk about tonight?
Salute.
Doing porn.
And if it's too hot outside, don't shoot yourself in the vagina.
Yes. Don't shoot yourself in the vagina while doing porn. That's a bad look.
Yeah. It's bad for the community. I was about to say 35 mods versus 70, but 2,000 subs versus 100. Honda has much greater density of mods, cares more about his community. See, there you go, Matt.
How many mods do you really need, though?
35.
70's a lot.
Well, and you got to remember that half those mods don't even fucking show up to the chats anymore because life, you know what I mean? Like, the reason you add more mods is because there aren't as many, you know what I mean? Because people,
Because your mods stop modding? Yeah. Because
So-
you need your mods to mod and they're not modding enough. But then you get mods who get like the cop who gets power, you know?
Like Black Flag Nation.
And they're like, I will police this chat with all of my modness, and I will take it very seriously, and you will not fuck with this chat because I am the mod. And then they start fucking banning people for dumb shit.
I was given an ounce of authority, and now I'm going to be a dictator. Like,
And then they lose their mod. Their authority.
Authority.
Anyway, I love you guys. I hope you have a wonderful evening. We'll be back tomorrow night for the Gay Frog chat. We'll see you then. You got anything to add before we go?
Side by side penis.
Jesus Christ.
It's the end. Shake it.
I mean, I guess I have nothing else to say, so
Just shake that ass.
we'll just let it go. Anyway, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Don't pee in the fridge.
Don't
Shoot
do it.
banana pressure. Go, you know the thing.
Shiv it another pressure.